Separate, laugh, jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 game bad, they trap bit. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. Yeah. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeleton was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my NBA, I'm the number one trap. Yeah, you dig? What's good? Bartend, I see you, boy. My nigga Bartend, we in here. We in this bitch, we in here. Let's go. My boy Fresh, what up, Fresh? What up, dope? We in here, Bartend. You already know. What's good, man? I'm going to keep the music rolling. I'm going to talk to y'all while I bump this music. You know how I get down, man. H-Money, Mr. DAZN, Mr. Supreme, we in the building. Like my brother Bartend said, H-Money never sleeping. Trap all night. Trap all day, trap all night. You dig? For real, though. On God, though. You hear me? Shout out to my boy, though, Bartend. We in here, Bartend. You know. Let's get it. He said H moolah, H peso, H dollars, H money, H dinero. You dig? H rumpus. The Don is here. The Don is here. You dig? Hey, man, we about to turn up, man. You talking pound for pound. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get those likes up for your boy H Supreme. Get the likes up for your boy H Money. You dig? Shout out to my brother, the Don. We in here, man. Hit the fucking like button. We got Inoue, pound for pound, unified champion. One of the best Inoue, man. So, yo, I'm looking forward to the boxing tonight. You got so many great champions that's coming from Japan, bro. We got to start giving these fighters from Japan the credit
that they deserve, bro. One thing about Japan, we know about the samurais and the ninjas and shit like that. You know what I mean? Fighters that come from Japan. You know what I mean? We know about the samurai warriors and things of that nature. You know what I mean? It's in the blood. It's in the blood. The Japanese, they are warriors. They are fucking fighters, bro. You know what I mean? And I've been doing my research on some of these fighters from Japan. And one thing about Japanese fighters, they got a lot of heart. And they got a lot of heart, bro. They're warriors. They got that warrior spirit. And I feel like those fighters from Japan, they don't get the credit that they deserve. You know what I mean? I've been doing my research on these Japanese fighters, you know, and these guys are some of the toughest in the sport. When you talk about Inoue, Inoue is pound for pound. What about Murata? Murata is another one. He's a champion. Triple G's about to fight Murata next in a unification fight. Murata is a champion. What about Nakatani? Nakatani is a warrior. Nakatani knocked out Felix Verdejo. Nakatani is tough. The man fought with a broken orbital bone. You know what I mean? Nakatani, one of the toughest guys. Oh, we got my boy MD. I see you, MD. Connect your device and we can cook. Hit the like button, everybody. Share the video. Do all that good shit. You heard me? So we finna go over these fighters from Japan, man, because I'm constantly doing my homework. When I'm not on the live stream, I'm studying the sport of boxing. You know, I take this shit really serious. So here we go right here. Japanese fighters, man. We can just go down a list. They've been having champions from Japan for a very long time. Plenty of fighters. Inoue is a warrior. You goddamn right. Rakish. He said H Money, like Big 30 said, no hospital, gang free, Pooh Shiesty 100. You know what I'm saying? Free Pooh Shiesty. You heard me? Shout out to my boy Rakish. Let's get those likes up. Everybody smack the like button, man. The link is in the chat. Come fuck with your boy H. So now, all right, let's talk about the fighters from Japan. Let's talk about active fighters from Japan. Fighters right now, Inoue, who's fighting right now. Inoue, pound for pound, is one of the best. What's good, my boy? Gian. What's good? Download. Shout out to you. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let's go, man. I'm excited. You feel me? MD, you got to connect your device and I can add you. Watch out for the trolls, man. So Inoue, he's representing Japan. Inoue is a great fighter. He has tremendous speed, tremendous power, and he has a lot of heart. Once again, Inoue, he beat Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire is considered one of the best fighters. Nonito Donaire is a legend, and Inoue beat him in a World Series of Fighting. In a World Boxing Super Series, Nonito Donaire, he got beat by Inoue. Inoue, he's been in there with some of the top guys like Nonito Donaire. One thing about Inoue that I would like to say, he has speed, he has power, and he can box. He has skills as well. He's a big-time power puncher, bro. Inoue been knocking shit out, bro. I guarantee a knockout in this one. I guarantee another knockout from Inoue. Hit the like button, subscribe, man. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Taylor, man. I believe it's on ESPN Plus. You gotta have ESPN, bro. You know what I mean? I'm here doing live commentary. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, subscribe. What up, though, Danny? Danny. My boy Danny and this motherfucker, mate. What up, young Danny? Yo, Taylor, what up, though, young Taylor? Don't get cold feet when you join the panel with H Money. You know what I'm saying? This is the jungle. This is the Lions Den where only the strong survive. You know what I mean? You better come with your A game in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot of knockouts, homie. And I'm looking for another knockout. You know what I'm saying? Danny the Great was good. He said, Rakish. What's good? My boy Jock. He said, I like watching Inoue fight. His style is fun to watch. Exactly, Jock. He has a lot of power. He has skills. He has a lot of speed as well. The fights are starting a little bit, man. It's the pre-fight party, man. This with H Money, Mr. Supreme, man, where we get down and dirty on this motherfucker, you dig? Shout out to the Don. What's good? Danny said, Oakland in the building. What up, young Danny? He said, H Money, my nigga. What's good? Young Danny said, H Money is the head honcho, nigga. My boy. He said, H Money done caught so many bodies. What's good? He said, H Money killed that casual bum yesterday. Oh, yeah, I bodied that motherfucker. Knocked his ass out. I knocked the fuck out that nigga. I knocked his ass out. I hope he come back, man. I be catching a lot of bodies, man. You know what I'm saying? The Don. He said, Danny the greatest. What's good? Oakland in the building. Oaktown. California love. The Don Rockish. What's good? So back to my list real quick, Danny. I'm going over fighters from Japan. You know, Japan got a great history of fighting. We know about, like I said earlier, the samurai warriors. You know what I'm saying? It's in the blood. It's in the bloodline. They got a history of warriors coming from Japan. And Inoue is leading the way. Inoue is leading the way right now, bro. So Inoue, you got Ioka. Ioka is another fighter that's on a pound-for-pound list from Japan. So right now, you got Inoue, you got Ioka, Murata, and Ogawa. 4 champions, 4 world champions. No, you got 5 world champions from Japan right now. Let's go over the list. We got 5 current champions from Japan right now in boxing. You got Inoue, Ioka, Murata, Ogawa, and Junto Nakatani. Nakatani, his brother, is a champion. You know what I mean? So you got these Japanese fighters right now. You got 2 Japanese fighters on some people's pound-for-pound list. Inoue, Ioka, Murata, Ogawa, and Junto Nakatani, which makes 5 world champions from Japan right now. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get those likes up on God, though. My boy Armundo, what up, AC? AC said boxing historian is the baddest motherfucking samurai to ever live. Oh, yeah, he got that sword, huh? You know, but it just shows you, like, Japan got a history of fighters since back in the day. It's just in the spirit. You got fighters from Japan. They do martial arts. Martial arts. Japan, they known for martial arts over there. You know what I'm saying? They're known for fighting in Japan. They love to fucking fight. They just got that shit in their blood. It's that warrior spirit, my dude. That shit is in their blood, dude. You know what I mean? So like I said, we got 5 active champions from Japan right now. Inoue, Ioka, Murata, Ogawa. Remember Ogawa, he fought on that Teofimo Lopez Cambosis undercard. He became a world champion. He fought at 130 pounds. My boy Jock said Japan got fighters in MMA too. Exactly. Martial arts. Mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? They're known for like the karate, the taekwondo, martial arts, bro. It's fighting, self-defense. It's warrior, bro. Warrior spirit. It's in the fucking blood of these Japanese fighters, bro. He said, yeah, Japan is known for their warrior spirit. Exactly. Nakatani is a perfect example. Nakatani, his performance against Felix Verdejo, he showed the heart of the Japanese fighter right there. He got that warrior spirit. The same thing with Inoue. Inoue with a broken orbital bone. That motherfucker had a broken orbital bone and kept fighting, my dude, like it was nothing. Back at it, yeah, man, world championship boxing. You talking about pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, Inoue. And he's coming for that fucking smoke. I think it's on ESPN Plus, JC. ESPN Plus. Armundo AC says they also do sumo wrestling. It's one of their biggest sports. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the sumo wrestling. I think it's on ESPN Plus. The fight is about to start, man, in a little bit, bro. I think like in 30 minutes or something like that, maybe less than 30 minutes. You know me, man. You know, the early bird gets the worm, bro. The early bird gets the worm where I'm from, homie. You know what I'm saying? You got to go out, get it, man. You got to go get it. What up, though, Pete? What's good, big bro?
H Plata, what up? What up? What up?
Man, what's good, bro? Man, we got some boxing early morning in Japan.
Yeah, I know it, brother. I'm on the stream with Rep It right now. I just saw that you were on. I didn't know you were gonna be on. That's why I was like, I'm gonna say what's up to my boy H and I'll be on a little bit
too. I appreciate it, bro. Tell Rep It, tell the whole brothers, everybody on CCD. H Money says salute, man. Much love to those brothers down there. What Rep It, my brother, Funk or Die Boxing Sergio. Shout out to Puro. All my brothers. What up, Taiku? Young Taiku, y'all hit that like button. What's good? He said, hell yeah. He said, H Money, H Money, H Money. Taiku, Taiku, Taiku. We in here.
For sure.
For sure, bro. Armundo says, H. He said, what was the reaction to Amanda Nunes losing? I didn't watch it. But, Amanda Nunes, they said she was the best ever. She took a loss, man. She got submitted. I don't know really what happened. I know that girl who she lost to, she was calling out Amanda Nunes for a long ass time, damn near for years, wasn't it? They had like bad blood back and forth and shit,
It's fucking around. Yeah, H. Yeah, if you're gonna be cooking for a minute, man, I'll be back on.
Yeah. For sure. Come through, man. Come fuck with me, bro.
I got that. H, my boy. I got you.
For sure. Shout outs to P. What up, IB? IB, who I be in this motherfucker? You heard me? What's good, IB? Shout out to my brother, man. Salute, IB. What's good, my boy? He said Nunes was the champion for 6 years. Okay, 2021 upset of the year. 2021 year of the upsets. Teofimo Lopez, Kambosos. What's that? Usyk, Anthony Joshua, Amanda Nunes. She got beat, somewhat, man. It looks like it's the year of the upset, right? What else? What else upsets we had? Mauricio Lara versus what's his name? Josh Warrington. That was an upset. I think the last fight resulted in a draw and shit, But yeah, Manny Pacquiao, Ugas beat Pacquiao. That was another upset right there. So yeah, man, the shit been crazy. But Usyk, man, when you really think about it, Usyk, he's actually better than Anthony Joshua, but Joshua is the natural heavyweight, right? Joshua is way bigger than Usyk, so that's why we thought Joshua was going to win. But Joshua let us down again, man. He got to step his fucking game up, bro. Like, this nigga big for nothing and shit, right? He all big with all those goddamn muscles, but he don't know what to do with it, nigga. Like, you big for nothing. Usyk went there and beat the hell out that boy. Usyk punished him. He said, Sander Martin. Sander Martin versus Mikey Garcia, man. Sander Martin put on a boxing clinic in that one. He was boxing circles around Mikey Garcia in that motherfucker. He said Dustin was favored to beat Oliveira too. Who won that fight? Dustin Poirier? But then old boy won, right? Who won that fight? He said John versus Adesanya. Adesanya, who didn't Adesanya win that fight though? Adesanya lost to the dude Lahovich, right? Israel Adesanya lost to the dude Lahovich at light heavyweight, but didn't Adesanya come back and win his belts? So yeah, man, I was talking about the champions from Japan, because Inoue, they got Inoue on a pound for pound list. Inoue, I believe, is a three division world champion. Inoue, he beat Nonito Donaire. We got 5 champions from Japan right now. 5 active fighters that's world champions from Japan. I could name all 5. You got Inoue, world champion, who's on a pound for pound list. Ioka is another fighter. Some people, they got Ioka on their pound for pound list. He's a world champion. Murata is a champion at 160. Ogawa is a world champion. We just seen Ogawa on the Teofimo Lopez Kambosos undercard. Ogawa, he won a world title. Remember, we seen that. And then you got Junto Nakatani, Nakatani's brother. Junto Nakatani, that makes 5 world champions from Japan. They coming for that smoke, man. The Japanese fighters, they got a lot of heart, bro. They got a lot of heart. They got that warrior spirit. It's in their blood, man, for centuries. We know about Japan. They known for what? Fighting, martial arts. You know, martial arts, bro. It's in their spirit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oliveira submitted his ass. Oh, for real, he did? I thought he won. Inoue, a monster. Yup, that's his nickname, the monster. The monster Inoue. He said, put them all up on the screen, H. Put them all up on the screen. With the champions, the Japanese fighters. All right, let me download their pictures. Let me download all of their pictures real quick, and we can get straight to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get straight to all five. I got you all five world champions from Japan. Junto Nakatani, Ayoka, Murata, Inoue, Ogawa. So these guys are warriors, bro. And then you got fighters from the past. Fighters from the past, like back in the day, the legends that came from Japan. The motherfuckers love to fight, dog. I ain't gonna lie. They love to fight, and they go to war, homie. And they fight to the death, my dude. We seen Nakatani fight with a broken orbital bone, kept fighting against Felix Verdejo, kept fighting no matter what. Showed the heart. He showed the heart, but that's what you want to see. What up, D Johnson? What up, though? Hit that like button, subscribe. I got you. Let me download these pictures and I'm going to pull it up, man. And we can get a better understanding. You know, so those are the five world champions from Japan right now. Now, when you talk about like the greatest fighter from Japan in boxing history, the greatest Japanese fighter in the history of boxing, you got to talk about Fighting Harada. His name was Fighting Harada. Was a hell of a fighter. Yoko, Gushiken, Jiro Watanabe, Masamari, Tokayama, Shinsuke, Yamanaka, Koki Kameda, Masayo Aba. These are all these fighters from Japan, homie, and they bring that smoke. They legendary fighters. I respect Japan. I respect the fighters out there. And one thing about the Japanese fighters, they got a huge fan base. You know, shout outs to Japan. Japan is a great country. They support their fighters. Nothing but love for Japan. I got a lot of love for those people out there, man. They love boxing. They support their fighters. That's what we got to do as Americans. You know, us Americans, we got to start supporting our fighters. We need to support Earl Spence. We need to support Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford, Tank Davis, Jared Anderson. You know what I'm saying? We got to support our fighters, bro. You know what I mean? Japan, they supporting their fighters in Japan. They're supporting their fighters in the UK. They support their fighters in Mexico. They support their fighters in Cuba. All of those places, bro. We got to support our fucking fighters, bro. That's what the fuck we got to do over here in America. All we do is tear down our fighters. Tear down our fighters, bro. That's why they fighters, they are successful. Because they got the fans that support them. Look at the Australia. Look at Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu, every time he fight in Australia, it's a big event. Look at Kambosos. Now Kambosos, he went back to Australia. They welcome him, bro. Like a fucking hero. He's a hero in Australia. When he came back to Australia, bro, the people, they was waiting for him at the airport. He's a fucking hero now, bro. Where is our American heroes? Where is our heroes from America? Let's support Shakur Stevenson. Let's support these guys, bro. Support these fighters, bro. Support Teofimo Lopez. Support him. He's an American fighter. Support him. You feel me? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel to get those fucking likes up, man. You feel me? We here to put in work. I got you right now, G. Yo, G, I'm finna download these pictures and we gonna upload them and we gonna chop it up, man. You dig? My boy, I don't want a channel. He said, H Money, West Coast, 4 a.m. We in here. Man, appreciate that, my boy. Hit that like button. Share the video. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. We finna turn all the way up, man. Ain't no turning down, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta work, homie. I gotta outwork all of these motherfuckers, man, like Andre Ward, homie. You know what I'm saying? I gotta outwork these motherfuckers, bro. Gotta put in this work. Hard work and dedication, like Mayweather said, man. You know what I'm saying? So I got you. Let me pull up these fighters. So we got Inoue leading the way. Inoue, the top guy from Japan right now. He's the main guy. And then you got Ioka. Ioka is another motherfucker. He's another one out there that's doing his thing from Japan. Fighting his ass off, man. You know what I mean? These guys got a lot of heart. They got that warrior spirit. And I got a lot of respect for these fighters, man, from all over the world, bro. But one thing about the Japanese fighters, they got a lot of heart, man. They got that warrior spirit. One thing about the Japanese fighters, that's what I can tell you. They're warriors. They're tough, bro. Motherfucker tough. You feel me? All right. We got Ioka now. Young Ioka. Kazuto Ioka. You know what I'm talking about? Another tough fighter, man. World champion. Some people got him on the pound for pound list. He tough as nails, you know what I dig? That boy tough, man. He got him on the pound for pound list too. What's good? What's good? He said they got a whole country behind them in the U.S. He said, we ain't like that, sadly, because we don't support our fighters. We don't. All we do is shit on all of our fighters. Shit on Tank. Shit on Devin Haney. Shit on Teofimo Lopez. That's all that they do. But over there, they support their fighters, bro. They support their fighters, bro. That's the difference. Look at the Australian fighters. Look at them. Tim Tszyu, big time. Tim Tszyu is a fucking star in Australia, bro. Tim Tszyu is big time. Tank Davis is big time in America. Tank Davis, one of the biggest names we got in boxing. But all they do is shit on Tank all day. And say, oh, Tank ain't fought nobody. Tank ain't did this. Tank ain't did that because motherfuckers hate Mayweather so much. But Tank, he beat Jose Pedraza. Tank just beat Isaac Cruz. Tank got some good wins. He beat Leo Santa Cruz. He beat undefeated fighter Mario Barrios. But they act like Tank ain't did nothing. And he beat Jose Pedraza. And Tank Davis was the youngest champion in boxing at the time, bro. That shit is getting old, my nigga. Everybody pushing the narrative, bro. But you got the UK, they support all of their fighters. But they, you know what I mean? They support all of their fighters, but they come shit on our fighters, and we cool with it. Let them just shit on our fighters, like, you know what I mean? We got to take care of our fighters, bro. I got you. I'm downloading all the pictures right now, and we gonna get straight to it. Young G, I got you. I'm downloading them right now. Young G. All right, Junto Nakatani. Let me get Junto Nakatani his picture up. And we can take a look at their box rec and all of that. Pull up their box rec and all of that good shit, man. We gonna cook for real. As we get ready for the fights. You heard me? I bet. Bet that. Got it. Now it's time to upload it. Inoue, top 4 pound for pound. I got him in my top 10. I got Inoue in my top 10. Right now, let's see who I got. Pound for pound. I got number 1, Canelo. Number 2, Terrence Crawford. Number 3, Usyk. Number 4, is it Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor. No, number 4, I think number 4, Earl Spence. Number 4, Earl Spence. Number 5, Josh Taylor. Number 6. Who's number 6? Maybe number 6, Inoue. Got Kambosos in there. And you got so many great champions. Kambosos, Inoue, Lomachenko. I still got Loma on my pound for pound. You got some real, you got some real dogs out there, man. Some people got Jermell Charlo on the pound for pound. Some people got Jermell Charlo on there. You know what I mean? I got to write it down, my pound for pound. So here it go. Let me upload all of this shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA balling. I'm that draft pick. 357, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. First 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm balling Gary Payton back in 96. So let's go. Let's go. All right. Here we go. One of the champions right here. Ogawa. Kenichi Ogawa. He just won a world title at 130 pounds on that Teofimo Lopez Cambosis undercard. He's a power puncher. He won by knockout. Watch out for this guy right here. Ogawa, he's a problem. He's a champion. IBF world champion at 130 pounds. And hopefully we can get some unification fights at 130. I want to see one face, one champion, one name, bro. One face, one champion, one name. Ogawa. He won by knockout. Remember, he knocked out Fuzali. Knocked him out. This dude is a big puncher. He's a warrior, and he's bringing that smoke. He's bringing the smoke all the time, bro. You know what I mean? All right, that's Ogawa. And then you go Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani, the brother of Nakatani. The Nakatani, of course, that fought Felix Verdejo. Nakatani, who fought against Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? This is his brother. He's a champion. He's a world champion. Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani, world champion. World champion. Now you got Ioka. Ioka, world champion. Some people got Ioka on the pound for pound list. Ioka. He's a world champion. A guy that we need to pay attention to these guys, man. They bring in the smoke. They got a lot of heart. And these guys are pound for pound. Ioka is on the pound for pound list. So is Inoue. Another one, bro. So many champions, man, that's coming out of Japan right now. We really need to start taking heed, man. We need to start taking heed to these guys, man. Because they doing all the right things. They ain't in this position for a reason, bro. They ain't in this position for a reason. They got a lot of heart. That's Murata. Which one was Murata? Hold up. Let me see. Hit the fucking like button and subscribe. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that's Murata. So this is Murata right here. Murata, of course, he's the middleweight champion of the world. Murata, middleweight champion of the world right there, bro. Murata, he fights at middleweight. Middleweight division. He's the WBA super champion. Murata, remember, he's about to fight Triple G. They were supposed to fight in a couple of weeks on the 29th, but somebody, I believe, somebody got injured. The fight was postponed. So right now, Murata is a world champion. Triple G will be fighting Murata soon. So you got to watch out for this guy. He's a champion for a reason. He had the WBA regular belt at first. He was elevated to world champion, to the super champion. But we got to fight with Murata and Triple G coming out. That's another champion. Another fucking champion. You know what I'm saying? And I heard he's tough. I heard he was tough, bro. These guys coming to fight, homie. Ain't nobody laying down around here, bro. Motherfucker gonna fight to the death. You heard me? For real. Okay, now I got Junto Nakatani right here. Let me pull up Junto Nakatani, the brother of Nakatani. This is his younger brother. Let me pull that up for the people, of course. Because we gonna cook in this motherfucker, man. We gonna cook, man. For real, though. Mm-hmm. That boy Tank Davis, man. Underrated fighter. So here go Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani, very tough fighter. You know, his brother, of course, Nakatani. He fought against Lomachenko. He fought against Felix Verdejo, Teofimo Lopez, and this is his brother right here. He's a world champion. WBO world champion, Junto Nakatani. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. He said, what's their record, H? Let me pull it up. Hit the like button. Let's get those likes up, though. Hit the like button. Let me pull them up, man. Let's go to Box Rec, man. I got you, little bro. Junto Nakatani. Let's go pull them up on Box Rec, man. You already know, G-Ball. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, little bro. I got you. I got you. Let's get straight to it, though. Junto Nakatani. Let's go take a look at him on Box Rec. Here we go right here. Young Junto. The brother. He's, of course, the brother of Nakatani. Look, 22 wins, 17 knockouts, undefeated, bro. Undefeated world champion, WBO world champion. He's the flyweight champion. He's the champion in the flyweight division. He's ranked number 2 on BoxRec in that weight class. Let's see who's the champions in his weight class real quick. Let's go take a look at this, man. You know, we on BoxRec right here. So Sonny Edwards. They got Sonny Edwards number 1. Oh, he in a weight class with Julio Cesar Martinez. That'd be a nice fight. Junto Nakatani versus Julio Cesar Martinez. So they got Sonny Edwards from the UK, number 1 ranked. Junto Nakatani, number 2. Julio Cesar Martinez. That shit is cool, though. That's a nice little weight class right there. I just want to see them fight each other. Sonny Edwards, UK, right there on top of the list. You got Junto Nakatani, number 2. Number 3, Julio Cesar Martinez, and they all young. Sonny Edwards, 25 years old. Junto Nakatani, only 23 years old, and he's already a world champion. Southpaw, Julio Cesar Martinez. They said Nakatani got power. You like his record, huh? This is a good little weight class right there. Who is this dude? Artem Dalikhan. Who the fuck is that? 34 years old. From the Ukrainian fighter? Oh, Ukraine. Okay. 21 wins, 15 knockouts. He's ranked number 4. Just checking him out. He's 34 years old, though. 34. He's not that young. Not that old, though. 34. He probably started late. So Junto Nakatani, there we go. So now I could just go to the just a list of fighters. We can just go to Japanese. Let's go to Japanese fighters. BoxRec, you could go to all the fighters from each country. Pound for pound. Let's go pound for pound. Who they got ranked as the number 1 Japanese fighter in the world? Let's go take a look. The fuck is wrong with this shit? Let's see. There we go right there. Bam, we in there. Let's go take a look. This is all the active Japanese fighters. Who they got ranked number 1? Top 5. There you go. There you have it. Number 1 ranked from Japan, Inoue, number 1, who's fighting tonight. Inoue. Number 2, Ioka, number 2. Ogawa, number 3. Number 4 is who the fuck is this dude? Masamichi Yabuki. Yabuki, number 4. Junto Nakatani, number 5. Oh, then you got the other Nakatani, his brother, number 6. Inoue's brother, number 7. See, Inoue got a brother too. Takuma Inoue, his brother. So you got 1 champion, 2 champion, 3 champion, 4 champions. Who else? Oh, Murata. They don't have Murata on his list because Murata hasn't been active. So we don't see Murata on the list right here because he hasn't fought in like 2 years. So let's go to the next Japanese fighter. Kazuto Ioka. Kazuto Ioka. Let's take a look at his record. They got him on the pound for pound list. They got him on the pound for pound list right now. Let's go take a look at him. I'm gonna get to y'all comments. Let me take a good look at his record real quick. They got him on the pound for pound list. 32 years old. Kazuto Ioka. 27 wins, 15 knockouts, 2 losses. 2 losses on his record. 32 years old. He's currently the WBO champion in the flyweight division. Let's go look at his weight class. Let's go look at the fighters at his weight class. Let's go take a look at the fighters in his weight class real quick, man. Let's go see the champions. Juan Francisco Estrada. He's in there with Roman Gonzalez, Chaka Chocolatito. He's in the same weight class with Chocolatito. All of them dudes. Juan Francisco Estrada. Roman Gonzalez. Ioka, okay. Oh, Jerwin. Oh, you got the Filipino fighters right there coming up. So Juan Francisco, Roman Estrada, those are the top guys. Ioka, they got him ranked number 4. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I figured it out. I got you. So right here is Kazuto Ioka. 27 wins, 15 knockouts, only 2 losses. Let's go take a look at those losses on his record. Let's go take a look at his losses on his record with it. He took a split decision loss. Oh, that's that dude from the Philippines. They got ranked above him. This cat from the Philippines beat him. Okay. Donnie, that boy Donnie beat him. Split decision, close fight though. He took a loss. Was that in his home country? Let's see. Where did he lose at? Where did they fight at? Where was that shit at? Oh, they fought in Macau. Okay, they fought in Japan. Damn, that's crazy. So he lost. Got to go back. He lost to Donnie. All right, let's see who else beat him. He lost 2 split decisions. Both of his losses were split decisions. So he must be from Thailand. This brother right here from Thailand that beat him. And he lost to him in a split decision. Thailand. But man, some of the best fighters of all time had losses, bro. Just because you lost the fight don't mean shit. You feel me? But he lost to this dude right here. And where did they fight at? Where did they fight at? But he had 2 losses. Both of his losses were split decision, though. So it could have been close. For whatever reason, he lost the fight, though. You know? So there go Kazuto Ioka as well. Let's go to the next one. We're going to go to Inoue. All right. Hit the like button, though. What's good? Shout out to the queen. What's good? Good morning, H Money. What's good? Yeah, I'm ready for these fights, though. Lights, camera, action. Oh, that's in China. Okay. No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, Japan, they got a lot of good fighters coming from Japan. And they all got a lot of heart, though. It look like Junto Nakatani on shit. He might be the future. You know what I'm saying? He look like he gonna be the future. He young too. He a young gun. Undefeated. Watch out for him. He coming. He coming for that smoke, though. I promise you that. I promise you that. All right. So you got Inoue, Ioka, Ogawa, Junto Nakatani, and Murata. That boy Murata. What's up with Murata? What's up with Murata? Where he at? Finna turn up in here, though.
Bring me some drink and a pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that tussin', I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly sweat. I walk in this bitch and hop in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. Ran around selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Franks on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that line. I'm who the streets came to sign. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
All right, so there you go. There you got it right there. Ryota Murata, he's the middleweight champion of the world. He got that WBA super belt at 160 pounds, and he will be fighting Triple G next. And that's going to be a big fight for Triple G. Triple G is about to go fight Murata in Japan, bro, for a big bag, for a lot of money, bro. You know what I mean? Because they supporting that shit. Hey, don't drop no links in here, bro. You going to get my channel fucked up, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't be dropping links in here, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Yeah, bro. So Murata, he's a world champion. He's about to fight Triple G next. But yeah, like I'm telling you, Japan got a bunch of fighters out there, man. They doing their thing, bro. They doing their thing. Don't be dropping no links in here, bro. I'm going to take all the wrenches away, bro. I'm going to take all the wrenches away again. Y'all want to keep dropping links and doing shit like that. Stop doing that shit, bro. There go Junto Nakatani. Inoue, champion. You got my boy right there, Ioka, world champion. Murata, world champion. Murata. Ogawa, world champion. 5 of them. 5 world champions from Japan right now, and they doing their motherfucking thing, man. They doing their thing out there, bro. So we getting ready, man. I think about 30 minutes. The fight about to start in 30 minutes. So, yeah, man, we turned up all the way, man. Ain't no turning down on this motherfucker, man. Stop doing that shit over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what y'all talking about. Oh, that boy, Armundo said Nakatani got power. He got power like his brother. He said, hey, H, I'm not with that funny shit. Just so you know, H, I'm good. Hey, I know who's on that funny shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm a street guy. So I know when somebody's on that funny shit. You feel me? You ain't got to tell me. I know what the fuck going on. Believe that. You hear me? I know what the fuck is going on. I know who's all on some funny shit. And I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass in this motherfucker for real, though. You know what I mean? So I'm going to know who's on some funny shit and who's not. You dig? But yeah, that's Ogawa right there. Ogawa, world champion at 130 pounds. Murata. Here go Murata, world champion at 160. Ioka, flyweight champion. Inoue, world champion. Pound for pound, Inoue. And then you got Junto Nakatani, who's the youngest one on this list. Junto Nakatani. All champions from Japan. You got 5 world champions from Japan. You know, Japan should be they should be proud of their fighters right now for sure, man, because they putting it down. They putting it down like a motherfucker, man. You dig? They doing what they supposed to do. Feel me?
Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spin it so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that tussing, I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando, free like bankroll, IB, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly sweat. I walk out this bitch and hop in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came to sign. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga roll. Home in the scene, I don't sip off a roll. Pay up a bill, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, lit a motel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, chick on make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, 10 fingers, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving you something. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the streets, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up for spurt. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind 10. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the FCL, no seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the street for real. Stacking kids, gotta pay the bills. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deals. Bitch a kid before I have a minute. You grown now, I'm your pappy's dick. That fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell stop, motherfucker. Tell your motherfucker. Girl, shit, dick, so you can bitch in here, something. No deals, I ain't copping please. Street say it's hard, dropping please. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping please. Money with me, I support the real. You shoot shots like the party team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is.
What's good, Hebrew? Young Hebrew, I see you. Man, the fight ain't started yet, bro. That shit ain't started yet, bro. That motherfucking fight ain't started yet, bro. Shit, from what I know, that shit ain't started yet. But yeah, don't be dropping no links for no shit up in here. That's all I'm saying, bro. Let me see. For real? What up, Hebrew? What it is, big bro? He said, we're cooking. We're cooking goes on and on. H Money Boxing channel. Like and subscribe to the jungle, bro. Welcome to the jungle. Salute. You know that? Big Hebrew, what it is?
What's up? What's up? Salute, Will. What's up, H?
What's good, Big Hebrew? How you feeling, big bro?
Man, just getting up for real, man. You know, old people get up early.
Oh, man. What's good, bro? How
Man,
you been doing?
Oh, man. Got my coffee ready, man. Just sipping, man, this morning.
Hell yeah, man. Up early, bro.
You already know. I mean, shout out to the Chat and Watch Worlds, man. Playback game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So the fight, that motherfucking fight is over? I don't know if the fight is over, is it, bro?
I don't know, man.
Say
You know,
it ain't so.
Say
it ain't so, bro.
Nothing. That's right, G-Ball, the concrete jungle,
that
baby.
shit is over like a motherfucker, man.
Who won? Well, who went down? What went down?
Inoue won. The fight is over, dog. That's crazy.
Inoue got it.
That's what I'm saying with these fights in Japan. That shit happened, 33 minutes ago?
You know, it's all the way. They on their way into the to the evening over there.
They done played us, man. We got played, bro. They done played us, bro. They done played us like a motherfucker, man.
What's new? You know what I'm saying?
It's all good, though. It's all good.
They gonna show us somewhere. They gonna show us somewhere. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
So who he have?
Shit, Inoue just fought the champion from he from Japan. They got him on a pound for pound list and shit.
He look like he got all the straps right there.
That's another champion right there. I'm pull up his picture. Let me try to change the shit, man, because I ain't even know. I'm gonna just put post-fight reaction. Fuck it. Post-fight reaction. That's crazy. I ain't even know, bro. Hey, good looking out though, my boy. Shit, he let me know. I thought the shit was still going. Shit confused me, man. Just the timing on that shit.
Yeah,
that shit crazy than a motherfucker, man.
Hey, time zones is time zones, brother.
That shit was in Japan though, so
yeah,
you know what I mean.
Like all the way across the pond.
That shit all the way in Japan with it, so it is what it is, ain't it?
Man, for real.
Damn. But it looked like he knocked him out, though. It looked like they knocked him out. And they got to do better with that shit, bro. The timing was way off, bro. What the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. Let me see this shit, bro. And fuck me over, bro. That's some
They
bullshit.
ain't got no highlights, no nothing around that motherfucker.
Who won? Oh, he won. Yeah, man, he won. Oh boy, he won. You know what I'm saying? Inoue won. Here go the dude right here though. Hebrew. He unified. He beat Nonito Donaire. Your boy
Yeah, I know,
Inoue.
man. I know who he is. I watched that fight.
Yup.
No,
that was a war though. Nonito Donaire broke his eye in that motherfucker in the process.
Man, he was hurting him with them body shots. He just got tired of him hitting him on his body, so he hit him back. I mean, it's the ordinary thing to do.
Now the fight already started. Coco to Don. Nigga, we late than the motherfucker.
Man. Hey, Coco, man, we all shit. I just got up. Ace like he missed it. You talking about what happened? Yeah, we all in the same boat, man.
We missed it, Coco to Don.
The motherfucker, man.
That shit crazy, bro. I thought we was in there, dog. I thought we was on time, homie. So it looked like Inoue to knock the motherfucker out. With this post-fight reaction. Fuck that.
So what, he got the WBC video. So he got the WBC unified?
He looked like he got the IBF and the WBA right there.
Okay, that's what he working with?
IBF, WBA champion.
Okay, so it's
unified
a
champion.
WBO.
He won that World Series of Boxing and shit when he had beaten Nonito Donaire, made him unified. He won the Muhammad Ali trophy. The World Series of Boxing is like a old tournament, like a throwback tournament, how they used to do it back in the day.
Right.
You
know they got the throwbacks in the
they met up in the finals, and they got it in like cats and dogs in there, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they was rumbling like a motherfucker.
Hey, boy, that motherfucker left hook was deadly though. Woo.
Oh, you talking about Inoue or Donaire's left hook?
They both got that left hook, but he just got tired of hitting him on his body, so he hit him back. That's what I'm saying. He threw that left hook. He wasn't ready for it, man. He bent over, man. He doubled him over, man. He doubled my dude over, man. But Nonito Donaire right back where he's supposed to be. That's his weight class for real. Phantom weight. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, man. Donaire, he's still whooping ass to this day. Donaire,
old man, let's go.
That nigga 39 years old. Donaire still whooping ass.
Yes, man. The WBC. That's the next fight then.
A rematch with Inoue.
Yeah.
The first fight was a classic. Why not?
Yeah.
He said he want that rematch too. Donaire said he want that smoke. He said, well, I gotta get my run back.
Yeah, because he had just came down though. Remember? Nonito Donaire just came down.
Oh, he came down and wait for that one.
Yeah. It just did. He just, I guess that drainage and the training, he just wasn't prepared. Cause dude just down there already just beat motherfuckers up, man. So he carried it. He carried that. I thought the power, but it showed though. Now he started training after that fight. He started training back down at that weight, man. You see what he did to dude, man. It was nasty. Man, how he hit him with that body shot, huh? That shit was wicked. Ooh, boy. Now this is gonna be the mega fight right here, though. H. That rematch.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be big. Do that shit in Japan. Fuck it.
It's gonna be blood, bro.
You come to Japan for that rematch, nigga. Fuck you, you hear me?
Right, nigga, man. We go where else. You can't no motherfucker ever call Nonito Donaire no duck, boy.
Never in your life.
Ever, boy.
Ever.
Straight up. And your old ass man in there, Bernard Hopkins and motherfuckers, man.
He is though. Oh God.
Straight up, bro. He in there left hooking motherfucker. That's what's in and shit. Body or head.
Yeah, Donaire nasty as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. You really, put me on Donaire because you was always speaking good of him. I'm like, Hebrew must like this nigga for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, man, wasn't I calling his name out? I was like, man, no need
to. Since I met you, always.
I say, man, that's my dude, man. I saw like 4 fights before that Vic Dorchinian fight. I seen him struggling there. I was like, I ain't giving up on him because dude still got that left hook. But then I start seeing him go up and weight and down and up and down and up and down. And as he gets, as he gets further past his prime, man. It's like he was getting stronger, bro. It's just that one time he went up and came straight back down the bantamweight. I think he was at 125 or so, 126. Then he came back down, and I was like, damn, dude, that's a lot of pounds, bro.
Man, that's
So after
crazy.
the Inoue fight, go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
bro.
No,
you good. Go ahead, bro. Good,
no, after the Inoue fight, he just stayed right there, and now you see how his power, what it is at that weight class. Be boo bow. Let me get that strap. You know what I'm saying? So this finna be a mega fight right here if it go down.
That's crazy because Nonito Donaire just fought. He just fought, and now you know what I'm saying. Inoue just fought a couple days after. Shit, set up the fucking rematch. God damn it!
It's go and they both in there active, so it's gonna be a man. Hey man, it's finna be that fight. The little dude stepping up too. Everybody up in the heavyweight and welterweight, the super, third man. These little dudes finna start coming back shining too. Straight up. While we up there thinking about the big dogs, you hear me? The ants down here getting their business on.
Dang, so Inoue just crushed this motherfucker just like that, man. They said the time, they fucked me up with the time and shit. You know, Japan, bam. I wonder why ESPN ain't picked that shit up, man, or fucking DAZN, man. So nigga could watch that shit. Like, that's some bullshit.
Hey, man. All right, what's up? Salute, Kush. What's going on with it? Hey, H, look, man. I'm thinking what they gonna do is fuck around and throw a fight in between there and then do the rematch.
You think so?
Have a little gonna fight somebody. Cause you know them belts that he got right there, got them Mandos with it.
Nonito Donaire used to be in the gym with Andre Ward when they was kids and shit. Man, so he been around the greats though. Like he been doing this shit. He was up there with Andre Ward in the gym when they was kids and shit. You know, Andre Ward fuck with him tough for real.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I think I hope they don't. I hope they go right to it. But I'm thinking they're gonna keep, get some more money, throw a fight in between it, so they both have to fight somebody, and then they're gonna dust their ass off and then be ready for this next one. For this next fight. This gonna be a man, it's gonna be a lot of people watch that fight. If it go pay-per-view, it's gonna do some numbers.
Hey, Coco the Don said Nonito Donaire from out here. H, dang, he from Oakland too. I didn't know he was from Oakland, but I knew he used to be in the. I didn't know that. Go ahead, go ahead.
He's fighting out the West, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say, hey, Danny the Great, Danny, man, chill with all that, man. Hey, Danny, chill, bro. You know what I mean? Puro, that's my brother, bro. Stop playing with that, bro. Please, bro. With all the racist jokes and this guy is racist. Nah, bro. He's not racist, bro. Stop. Please, Danny. Please, brother, for me, bro. I got a lot of love for you, Danny. Puro, that's my people, bro. That's my brother, bro. Stop it, bro. Don't do that, bro. Please, bro. Please, Danny. Respect, bro. Puro is good people, bro. Thank you, Danny. Much love to you, man. Love you, bro. But I didn't know Nonito Donaire was from Oakland, though. Shit, I ain't know that.
Yeah, Kush, man. Inoue won the fight, bro. We missed everything, bro. Welcome to the boat, bro.
What up?
What up? What's up with it? Who it is? I can't
Shalom,
see.
Labania.
All right, Pure Bro. What's going on, brother? Shalom, brother.
What up, man? Just going everywhere. I'm chilling with the homie Rep It right now on his channel, but I was like, let me hop on, talking a little shit to Danny the Great. Wanted to show him my cool shirt. What up, Danny? What's up? Tank, baby. Tank.
Big Tank dog.
Tank.
Big Tank dog. I'm actually starting to like Tank a little bit. He's starting to grow on me a little bit, man. You know what I mean?
It's all gravy, brother, man. You can hate him too. It's all gravy.
Oh, yeah, man. Listen, everybody welcome to all, but if you ain't prepared to defend yourself, don't do it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Factual facts.
Come on, man. You already know what this is, man. Nobody got to keep telling y'all, man, where y'all ass is at.
Miss me with that though.
You heard me? And he gone. I haven't seen him. You heard me? Straight up.
I
It
haven't
seemed
seen him
like when
around
I knock,
anywhere,
hey,
man.
it seemed like when I knock a motherfucker out, they ass is gone. Nigga.
Right? Just poof, like a
You
fart
hear
in the
me,
wind.
man? Straight up, bro, because it's all about the truth. If you got your opinions, cool, man, cool. But the facts and the truth is gonna remain forever. Know this, man. That's all it is. I don't know everything. That's why I'm here to learn. But man, when you go the other route, man, when you come to the fork, man, and you see paradise on one side, you see the other side burning, you just decide to go to the far flames, bro. Well, let's get it.
Sir?
Straight up.
Yep.
It's the internet, man.
Right?
You too
Shit.
fucking hungry to try to get a plane or gas your motherfucking car up to come see me. And I'm the same. So let's fucking get real and stop fucking playing with this boxing, man. And
That's
let's do
true.
what we're here to do, man. For real, man. Don't keep it 100, a buck, however you say it in your city. This is a community, a boxing community. And like I said, if I gotta go on all the channels and filter them out, it's gonna be one truth channel, motherfucker. What Tupac say when he was doing that deal with Bone? Here it is, nigga.
Oh
Here it
yeah,
is.
yeah. That song with Bone and
With
Tupac with the
Tupac, yeah.
gunshots in the beat.
Here it is, nigga. Here it is.
Forgot what it's called, but I know
Yeah,
what you were going to talk about.
yeah, man, for real, man. All jokes aside, man. Everybody there. Once again, this man, listen, man. I was on with the boxing Jedi, man. Listen to me, bro. He said something, man, that was so important. All this racist stuff, but y'all talking about y'all fight is the champion, but how many flags on the front of that strap? How many country flags on the front of that strap, though, while we doing all this bullshit?
Right?
Fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Come on.
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Because everybody there, motherfucker, that's boxing.
Boxing, baby.
You hear me? Everybody is there. So now
You got 2
hold
fists, 2
all that
feet.
shit.
You got it.
So that means you the motherfucking international Three Stooges champ, just a gold plate with some crushed up 2 liters on the sides. Now you got a motherfucking hubcap, a trash bag with a hubcap stuck to it with some crushed up 2 liters on the side. That's your belt. That's your champ. Fuck out of here.
Feel you. Only
Every
God
time you
could
see
judge
one of
me.
them belts, you see the globe on it, motherfucker. That's everybody. Sounds
Yes,
stupid.
sir. Everybody. Everybody.
Go ahead, Piro.
Oh, no. I was just saying, I was agreeing with you, brother.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can't. Hey, listen, you can only do for the truth, not against it, bro. For real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So when you get done talking, the truth gonna remain. If you don't like it, you can leave.
True.
And this ain't my channel. I'm just gonna. This is what I bring to the table, though. That's why H has me on here. And guess what? I'm glad he got me on here.
Yeah, this is your channel,
Me too.
brother.
You heard me? I appreciate it.
This is your channel, my brother.
Straight up, man. Appreciate that, H, man. You know, man. Listen, man. You know how I get down, bro. I'm gonna keep it just like that. And I'm like this and off this motherfucker too. So ain't no stunning. I ain't gonna
Me as
change
well.
shit.
Me as well.
Straight up, bro. But you know, I'm here to learn, have fun, and you know, this where we can straight up let all our stress out, man.
Mm-hmm.
But we grown though. You gotta understand that first.
Grown ass motherfuckers.
We grown, man. If you feel you grown and you ain't changed your mind status to an adult, then don't come here. Cause you're gonna get in your feelings, get emotional, and then it's gonna be bitch ass nigga. That's man, that shit is fucking lonesome dove, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I feel you.
Cold back mountain ass niggas, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Shit, I'll be back, fellas.
All right, Piro. My brother, can you play me a song? This motherfucker dying, shot all up. You heard me? But can you play me a song? You gonna come with some fiddle shit. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. It gets serious, and then we have our fun. But the facts is the facts, and it's a line between the opinion. Like a thin line between love and hate. There's a thin line between facts and opinions too. But they stress so far off. Cause and effect. Man, we learned this stuff in middle school. You know what I'm saying? But everybody didn't finish the race. Keep it
Facts.
100. Keep it 100, man. But that don't mean you a dumbass and don't know nothing, because you learning something. Because you still out here surviving. And that's the most knowledge you need. How to survive.
Hey, but my boy.
Go ahead, H.
No, I'm sorry. My boy John Robles said, I want to see Inoue versus Casemiro before Inoue versus Donaire, to be honest. He said, let Casemiro get a shot at the monster. He's been calling him out forever. I think Inoue ducking. I don't think Inoue's ducking anybody. He just he won the World Boxing Super Series, right? He entered a tournament where you can't duck anybody. Inoue versus Donaire rematch makes sense because Donaire is on his way out, right? Donaire is turning 40 years old. Donaire doesn't have, he doesn't have that much time left, but you said Inoue Casemiro. What about Nonito Donaire Casemiro? Because they got bad blood. I heard Casemiro disrespected Nonito Donaire's wife. You know what I mean? So they got bad blood. I just want to see the best fight the best. Inoue Donaire rematch. That's a big fight.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead, bro.
That's what I was just saying. John got a point though. Because remember I was talking about it's gonna be a fight in between that rematch.
Yep, you did say that. So so that's the fight for Inoue.
It makes
that's
sense.
The fight.
It makes sense. Inoue, Casemiro, and Donaire. You know what I'm saying?
Donaire get the winner of them two.
They're the rematch. Yeah, John, that make a lot of sense, bro. But I don't think nobody ducking, though. I disagree. That's the only thing I disagree with. Nah, them motherfuckers over there do not duck, man. Them motherfuckers ain't ducking, man. If it is ducking, it's deceiving because the business got the hold up going until they get the money established. That's all it be, man. Come on, man. I mean, I could be wrong. That's my opinion, though. That's what I really believe that's going down, man. They be trying to get as most money they can get out these fights, man.
Yeah, I mean, people use that word ducking too much. I think boxing fans, they need to stop doing that. Everybody say, "Oh, Canelo's ducking this guy." They say, man. Everybody. They say every fighter is ducking. Oh, Terrence Crawford is ducking. Earl Spence is ducking this guy. Devin Haney's ducking this guy. You know what I mean? Stop it, bro. Oh, Lomachenko is ducking. They say every fighter is ducking somebody, but I don't believe fighters are ducks, bro. If that's the case, they got into the wrong business. Maybe in some circumstances, certain fighters do duck. You know what I mean? But it ain't like how everybody's saying.
They get scared. They ain't ducking nothing because they still gonna roll if they was in the motherfucking projects Roman noodle eating motherfucker, man. I done heard these words. You heard what I'm saying? If they ain't never had nothing, let me just basically say it. If they ain't never had nothing and this in their face right now, man, they gonna ride with it, man. So yeah, they gonna I just let him do all my business. You understand? You got those out there, so ain't nobody ducking, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, Inoue knocked him out. He knocked him out, Kush. It was a knockout. The highlights are on YouTube right now, so you can see the highlights. It was a knockout. This shit is crazy as fuck, man.
Yeah, man. I see that fight going down to get just to see that when they throw somebody else in between the rematch, a good rematch, they just testing the water, man. See if it ain't no fluke. Because there's always somebody that could beat your ass. You just ain't ran into him yet. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah,
You
man.
could be undefeated all day. I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say I ain't never got my ass whooped. Man, I'll tell you a whole bunch of fights where a motherfucker punched me in my mouth and bust my nose. He hit me in my mouth and bust my nose. My nose started bleeding. I'm like, what? That motherfucker hit me so hard. I thought he hit me in my mouth. He punched me right in my nose, man. You heard me? That nigga said, you talking too much. He straight told me that, man. I beat his motherfucking ass after that. But I lost that fight because he got that good punch off. So, yeah, man. Ain't no excuses, my nigga. Don't be out here stunning and shit, nigga. Tell the motherfucking truth. I think he should go ahead and take that Casemiro fight. I hope it go down so we could get some more energy out the motherfucking rematch. But somebody gonna have some time off.
Hell yeah, man. I just want to see the best fight the best. But as far as fighters being ducks or this guy is ducking, man, that gotta stop, bro. They want to call every fighter a duck. Oh, Tyson Fury ducked this guy. Oh, Deontay Wilder's ducking this guy. Canelo ducking him. And this guy's ducking that guy. And man, fans need to shut the fuck up with that bullshit. You fans don't know shit. Go ahead, bro.
I done said it, man. Floyd didn't duck this nigga, man. I had to shut the fuck up with this shit. Because I start to think about it like, bruh, these niggas is hungry. Whoever it is boxing. Even the so-called, what y'all say, bums, they hungry. And they see they can go in there and beat somebody up for some money. Man, they going to get there, bro. Quit playing. Ain't nobody ducking.
Yeah,
that's the casual pushing the narrative. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. They try to say, oh, Canelo's ducking Demetrius Andrade. Canelo's ducking David Benavidez, and he's ducking Charlo. Man, the fuck out of here. You think Canelo became undisputed champion by ducking fights? You think Canelo became a 4-division world champion by ducking people? Canelo fought Floyd Mayweather, the toughest guy, the best guy, Mayweather, at 23 years old. And then Canelo turned around and fought Lara when his own team, fucking Golden Boy Promotions, they was telling him, no, don't fight Lara. They was telling him to duck Lara, and Canelo said, no, I'm going to fight him. I want to fight him. You know what I mean? They said, oh, Canelo was ducking Triple G, and then Canelo fought Triple G and beat him, and he still don't get no credit, man. That shit is lame, man. That shit is weak. Y'all got to stop disrespecting these fighters, bro. For real, man. That shit got to stop.
And this is the thing. They put their life on the line for yo funky-ass entertainment, motherfuckers.
Exactly. Risking their life. Nigga, I seen fighters die in the ring. We seen fighters suffer brain damage. The greatest champion ever, Muhammad Ali, suffered brain damage for our entertainment. So we can be happy. Go ahead.
G. McCullen, right? Oh, Gerald.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Gerald McClellan. Damn right.
Yeah. Come on, man. We see these things in the ring. And the children, the 19-year-old girl.
Yeah, the young girl that just died.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Ain't nobody trying to get no sympathy.
These fighters calling them ducks. You know what I mean? And they risking their life for your entertainment while you sit on the couch and laugh and smile and enjoy the fight while they over there killing themselves, bro. You know what I mean?
Gotta go get 17 stitches on their motherfucking eye because they had 1,000 pounds of scar tissue up in there, man. You understand, man? The shit gotta stop, man. For real. I mean, just for real, man. This is a business and entertainment. We don't want to see nobody eyeballs rolling around on the canvas, though, man. Come on, man.
Absolutely.
If that's what you want to do, you on the wrong satellite digital station, bro.
For sure, man. We gotta be real, man. As boxing fans, let's support these fighters. Most of these boxing fans, they hurting the sport, man. You know what I mean? You guys are not real boxing fans. All you do is sit back and talk shit about these fighters all day. That's all you do. You don't study the sport. You don't look at the history of the sport. You don't. All you do is just criticize these fighters. So this fighter's not good. This fighter's ducking that fighter. And just run your fucking mouth without any fucking knowledge of the sport at all.
And you know what?
Most of these people need to delete their YouTube channels, man. That shit is trash and garbage. Most of this shit I've been seeing. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, and it's starting to be the ones that really know the game too, man. It's starting to be them motherfuckers too, man. That straight know about boxing, but they just, you know what I'm saying, just can't help themselves to push these narratives out. You know what I'm saying? Because they bored in the sport. We done got bored of a sport that you so-called love. Nah, we got to start getting on the people too.
You
Not
got to
just
be
these
careful,
fighters,
Hebrew,
bro.
with these YouTube channels and the channels that you watch. You got to be careful watching these channels, bro. These motherfuckers pushing narratives out here, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't real at all, bro. You got to watch that shit, Hebrew. Who them channels you watching? Watch these motherfuckers, man.
Man, I
Niggas
always
ain't, they ain't on no real shit, bro. They pushing false narratives, lying on these fighters, bro. You know what I mean? Disrespecting the sport. They might as well just
hey, I
shut
see
down
them.
that weak ass channel, bro. Shut
I
that
see them.
bullshit down.
You hear me? I see them. I see them. I ain't no stalker or none of that dumbass shit, but I see them. Straight up. I see them, man, and the truth gonna reign. It's gonna be forever. And motherfucker can't handle the truth. You see this filter process going, man. I ain't gonna play with it, bro. That's my whole mission. To learn and to teach. To taint, to stain. It's called improve. Remember
That
that
shit is
thing.
so weak, bro. You got
Hey
these
man, this shit dead, bro.
that shit is trash. That shit is garbage. You got Deontay Wilder fanboy channels. All they do is hate on Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua or whoever else. They just love Wilder and they hate everybody else. Then you got the Anthony Joshua fanboys and fangirls. All they do is talk shit about Tyson Fury, talk shit about Deontay Wilder. They all do the same shit. Since you a fan of this fighter, you got to shit on this fighter. That shit is pathetic and that shit is garbage, man. You know what I mean?
Whoever they next opponent is, they talk trash about they favorite fighter opponent, man.
Yeah,
It's
like
over,
motherfucker,
man.
they like Terrence Crawford, so they about to shit on Earl Spence this whole time. And if they like Earl Spence, they got to shit on Terrence Crawford, and that's what they do. Discredit fighters all day. Terrence Crawford is a great champion. So is Earl Spence. Both undefeated, both pound for pound. You know what I mean? But well, I mean, what's the point
It's
of
a
just
good
hating on these
matchup.
dudes?
It's
It's
a
a
good
good
matchup.
matchup. Yeah.
But you know the movie will end if you don't get all the cap and all that shit in. So you know the movie will end if you ain't had that in there.
Facts, bro.
You know what I'm saying? What they call it, deleted scenes, man. We gotta go and delete those scenes out and bring and get a lot of studying going on in this sport. Then we can have good conversations and reason together. Any of that, if you don't know nothing about nothing, man, come on, man. If you don't know it, man, don't speak on it. Ask questions. Somebody on here in the world got the answer. Because everybody study different. Man,
I
correct
really
me if I'm
study this
wrong.
boxing shit. Like,
Correct me if I'm wrong, bro.
I really study this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Like, I really watched this shit since I was a baby. For real. I really watched this shit. I really seen them fights live. Like, I seen Holyfield versus Ray Mercer. I remember that shit. I watched Holyfield versus Mike Tyson. I watched
Yeah.
Oscar De La Hoya fight, bro. I watched the legend. I seen Hopkins. I seen Roy
Watch
Jones.
these fights, bro.
I
Actually,
watched all
watch
the
these.
Ali fights. I watched Sugar Ray Leonard fights. I watched Roberto Duran. I watched Hagler. I watched the legends, bro. I watched Thomas Hearns fights, bro. I watched them, bro. I seen it with my own eyes. I watched 15 round fights, 15
Bro,
rounds.
I
Went back
watched
and watched that shit round for round.
motherfucking
Study
Buster
these dudes.
Matthews fights, bro. I watched Joe Frazier fights. I watched George Foreman fights, bro. You hear me? I
Joe
watched
Frazier's.
Oscar
Oscar
Benavidez.
Bonavita, huh? From
Yeah, I
yeah.
watched these fights, bro.
He
I
was a
watched fights.
dog, too. That boy was cold back
Man,
then.
I watched Charles Izard fights, bro.
Mm-hmm. I
I
watched
watched
Larry
these
Holmes.
fights, bro. You hear me? I watched these fights, bro. with
These
no
motherfuckers just
sound.
start watching boxing. These motherfuckers don't even watch the fights, bro. They don't even know what the fuck going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, they listen for a while, get their narrative together, and then they come right out and push it when they turn come. That's all I've been hearing, man. I'm like, bro, do you even watch? Now it's cool to ask questions though. If you don't know, that's how you learn. But if you don't know, and then you instantly start sounding like you don't know. So then we say, yeah, that's your opinion. Then you get in your feelings. We know what's up, man. It's simple. You start going on mute, man. Cause like I say, man, I got a bad mouth I'm working on, bro. God damn, man.
Shout
But
out
it
to my
just,
brother Jed Kyle. What up, Jed? Brother Cody, what up, though?
what's up?
What up,
What's up
brother?
with it, bro?
Legendary War. Jed
Yeah,
Cal said Gerald McClellan and Nigel being two warriors who were both not the same human beings after
the
the
legend.
legends. Yeah, after that fight,
Yeah,
man, that shit was crazy, man. That was a
yeah.
war, you know. JC said, H, how come Floyd said Canelo at 23 was in his prime, but Tank at 29 not in his prime yet? Tank is 27. Maybe because he's a Tank Davis promoter. You know what I mean? I don't know why he said it, but shit, he did. You know, maybe just to hate on Canelo. You know what I mean? Because him and Canelo are rivals. So to try to talk down on Canelo. Y'all cooking, man. Hebrew always cooking, man. He always got that
Yeah,
fire, man.
man.
It's
Yeah,
just in him. It's in Hebrew. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
cool.
Since I met him, he
I
been the
appreciate
same
that.
way cooking since day
Man,
one.
hey man, men recognize men for real though. That's why me and H ain't never had no argument, ain't never had to go. Yeah, we done had some motherfucking chats, but when we got on that panel, me and Kush had everybody thinking that, oh, yeah, no, y'all don't know what chin smoke is. That's all it is, bro. After that, it was cool. I was on my boy Red Glove Militant channel. He had just got back in town. I popped on there with him, right? Martin Ramos, he was like, yeah, man, I got into it with Labanaya. We got into an argument and then we was cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. It's just testing the chin. But some of us get rocked and can't get back to their corner, man. For real. It ain't about all that beef and all that shit, man. Just let me know if you grown or not. Oh, he ain't bring himself to my level. Okay, that's a man. He ain't even trying to do all that. So I'm rock with him. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. But you all over and contentious. Oh yeah, I ain't finna be talking with him too long. So I'm gonna start doing these motherfuckers, man. You just gonna show your character, and I'm instantly start fucking with you right then and there, straight up.
Hell yeah, I'm sure disappointed we missed the fight, but man, it
Damn.
is what it is, man.
Yeah.
The timing, man, and they was fighting in Japan, so I got the time wrong, but shit, it is what it is. Inoue knocked him out again, another knockout for Inoue. He out here crushing people and shit, man. Boy, you crushing motherfuckers, man. Shit.
Hey, he's so little and quick, man. You boy. The dude is a good fighter, man. He a good fighter, man.
Yeah, he tough. He
He be
tough,
one of
man.
the best too in that weight division. No Nito Donaire.
A legend like Donaire, man. That shit ain't easy.
It is not easy. And he caught him
Donaire
on
ain't no joke.
he caught him on inhaling, man, too. He hurt him. Yeah, man. So that's gonna be a good matchup this next one because they both develop skill and they both mentally know what the last fight was about. They learn from their mistakes. They watching tape. Straight up. You know. That's why we trying to get our community to grow, Jay. You hear me? Straight up. We filtering this motherfucking YTBC out, bruh. And
Hell yeah.
coming. And we coming. If you don't like it, stand in the path. We ain't blocking no more. Come on here and let's conversate. Let's reason like men. If you can't and don't want to do it, then we know what's up.
Exactly. We gonna have difference of opinions. You know what I mean? We're not gonna agree with each other all the time. You know,
But
and
we
that's
gonna
not.
respect
It
it
ain't no
though.
fun if we agree all the time with each other. That ain't no fun. You know what I mean? Let's be real with each other. When we disagree, be respectful. Respect your brother. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, bro. It might get heated in the jungle. You know how it is. You know what I mean? It might get heated every now and then, but it's all about respect. We're not gonna agree with everything. I remember at first I didn't think Donaire was like that. And he was telling me, yo, H, he's the truth, man. This dude is a legend. You know what I mean? And now I realized that my brother Hebrew was right. Nonito Donaire is a legend in the sport of boxing. He's 39 and he's still whooping ass, beating undefeated fighters, and he's still a champion, bro. So you gotta respect what Donaire doing out here, bro.
That's right. Salute, Outlaw. What's going on, man? We've been talking. It's your turn.
What's up, Hebrew? What's going on, my bar? What's up, H, my bro? What's
Hey,
going
man,
on, lad?
we in here, man.
What up, though, JK? What's good, my brother?
What's going on, bar? Nah, I missed the fight as well, lads. It was on my time zone. I still missed it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't even know it was on, bro. I thought it was on
hey,
tomorrow or
what's up
something.
with Japan, or is it us?
Man, we done missed the
We
shit, man.
missed the
Well,
fight, bro.
Japan's close to my time, lad, but I still missed it, bro. I thought it was on another. I didn't know it was on today. I was out walking. I was just walking, going for an evening walk. Could have been watching this fight, bro. But in a way, knocked him out. What, 8 round or something? I see.
Yeah, I see it.
8 rounds?
Shit, he finished him off with 8 rounds. Was it doing pretty good that he was going against or what? You know anything about
I don't know. I didn't know too much about him, lad. But man, no one can even go the distance with Inoue except Donaire. So I can't even think of anyone like Donaire. Donaire's the only one that can go the distance with this lad. Just knocks out everyone. So I think it's all knockouts that I can remember except for Donaire. That's the only one that can go the distance. But I was saying in the chat.
What was his name? What's his name?
Oh, Inoue?
No, the other guy. Inoue just got finished.
Oh, his name was Aran
or something.
Yeah, Aran Dipaen. What? Dipaen, I think, man. I don't know who this dude is, man.
Where was he from?
Yeah, man. Pull it up. Hey, pull his resume.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick, man. That dude came to fight though, man.
Yeah, that's what
8 rounds with Donaire. That ain't easy. Probably was from Thailand or maybe the Philippines. Let me see. Take a good look at it. Pull him up on BoxRec.
Yeah,
but Donaire making easy work out of all of these guys, man.
That's what I was saying in the chat, bro. In a way, you've got Donaire rematch or Casemiro. They're both sick fights, you know.
Man, either way, man, it's gonna be a good fight. If Inoue fight Casemiro or the rematch come up, either one of those fights is gonna be a good fight. But like I just said it. I'm like, man, they gonna throw a fight in between there. As soon as I see it there, about 5-10 minutes, bro, come put it in, post it in there, Inoue Casemiro. I'm like, there the fight is right there. And then Nonito get the winner of that unified bout.
And then the Donaire maybe could retire after that, man.
Right after that.
He's about to turn 40. You know, he's going on 40.
Who the WBO champ?
WBO at that weight?
118. The bantamweight.
Well, is Casemiro a champion? Outlaw?
Yeah, I think he is,
that's
bro.
Who it is then. That's who it is.
Casemiro got a belt.
Oh, okay.
And man, Casemiro Donaire, that's a super fight in the Philippines as well. So we got 3 great fights with all these lads.
Hold on, is this the Casemiro Rigondeaux just fought?
Yeah, that's him, bro. Yeah, he knocked out.
Okay.
Who else did he knock out? He knocked out Tete, lad. You know that? You know Tete, bro? Zolani Tete.
Yeah, I heard about Tete. That was a while ago, like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, Casemiro knocked Tete out in like 2 rounds. Tete was looking like one of the best in that division. Casemiro fucked him up.
Damn.
So here we go right here.
I gotta go watch that fight, Outlaw.
Yeah, it's on YouTube and that. Yeah, Casemiro's a dangerous fighter. Like he can be outboxed in that, but he's got power in both hands with this weight class.
So this dude didn't have that many fights though. The dude he fought right here. Oh, he's from Thailand. Yeah. From Thailand.
Yeah, man, he really didn't, did he, bro?
With 12 fights, 11 knockouts. He already had 2 losses on his record. I'm not sure
Yeah.
about that. I mean,
No, it's not good enough, bro.
That
It's
look
not good
like-
enough, bro.
Okay, we see what it is.
yeah, that's who he just knocked out. But
He
I
might
do
be able
want
to
to see
punch a bit,
Inoue
though.
against some more. I know he just beat Donaire about 2-3 years ago, but I want to see him, back against the top guys. I want to see him against the Casimiros. I want to see him fight Donaire again. I want to see Inoue against the best. I think it's time for sure, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Competition versus competition, bro.
Yeah, even Rigondeaux would have been better than this guy. I know he's old, but even Rigondeaux would have been better than this opponent.
I like Inoue a lot, but I don't have him in my top 5 pound for pound because some of the guys that he's fighting. His best win is Nonito Donaire, but other than that, he's fighting some guys like I don't know.
That's why H. Remember when we did do you remember we did a pound for pound list last week, lad? Do you remember?
Yes.
Yeah. That's why I didn't put Inoue in the top 5 because I didn't like this opponent. So I said I'm not putting him in. I had him like 6 or 7. I had him outside.
And I agree with that, bro. You know what I mean? But some people got him top 4. Some people got him number 3. Some people got him above Terrence Crawford. I don't agree with that.
Nah,
Hey,
never do I.
Hey, man, they rolling with that O, man.
Mm-hmm.
They rolling with that O, and I call them Cheerios. They cheering for that O, man. Cheerios.
Yeah, he gotta beat some better guys, man, to be in that top 5. You got people like Josh Taylor who beat the top guys, in his weight class, undisputed. How is he ranked above a Josh Taylor? I don't understand that.
Yeah, you can't put him above Taylor, lad. No
Nah,
way.
They do, though. That's the crazy part. They do put him above a Josh Taylor. That I don't agree with that.
They put him above the you ain't got nothing to bring to the table, you undisputed champion Josh Taylor. Man, stop playing, man. They play too much out here, man.
You know what, lad? When he beat Donaire, I could see him being top 5, but he hasn't been able to hold on to it. You know what I mean? He hasn't fought enough, and some of the other lads have surpassed him, like Josh Taylor and Terrence Crawford and stuff like that.
Is it because he's more active? I don't know, man. That's probably how they looking at it. It gotta be. Cause
He hasn't even been that active, though, bro. That's the thing, because I think he's only fought twice since the Donaire fight.
Well, I don't know. But you gotta look
He
at
fought like 3 times since Donaire. Let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah,
that motherfucker been fighting. He fought Maloney, didn't he?
Been active.
He just fought Maloney not too long ago, right?
Maloney and this guy. That's the only fights I can remember.
Yeah, and he fought another guy in between. It was a Dumpus, was the name? There we go. He fought Jason Maloney, Michael, this guy right here, Das Marinez, right here. And then he fought this guy right here.
See, I can't even remember it. That's him.
That's why I want to see him step it up and fight some better opposition.
When you pull up Josh Taylor, is gonna be
killer after killer, all killers, pretty much.
Exactly.
Maloney. Shout out to Maloney. He from Australia too, right?
Yeah. I think they're from Victoria.
Emmanuel Rodriguez.
That was a good win. He's a good fighter.
Payano too. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was all good. All up until Donaire was good.
It's
Jamie McDonald as well.
Emmanuel Rodriguez, I think, undefeated Puerto Rican fighter.
Yeah, that was all good work. Like Jamie McDonald, all that. But see, then underneath, this isn't good though. Underneath McDonald.
Okay, right here.
Yeah, I don't know any of these guys underneath. Yeah, and then kept going down. See, he wasn't doing much here either.
Yeah, but I'm seeing it's like his last 3 fights. It's all right. You know what I mean? I think this. I don't know. I want to see him do a little bit better.
I agree.
I want to see Casemiro. That's why I don't have him in my top 5, bro. That's the reason why I don't have him in my top 5.
Jamie McDonald to Donaire was a good run, but then he stepped off the.
Yeah, he better be careful, man. He like to rush in. Casemiro like to rush in, bro. He better be careful. Inoue got them hands, bro. Looking at that Rigondeaux fight, he better not do none of that.
I wonder how they gonna make that fight happen. Isn't Casemiro with the PBC? His last 2 fights was with the PBC. So how is he gonna fight against
It was a good thought.
Yeah, how they gonna make that happen? You know, I know for the right fights, they'll make it happen. The PBC and Top Rank, they'll work together like they did for Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter, you know, and Fury and Wilder, but it gotta make sense for them to do it. So that is
They've
a
been
pretty big
doing
fight
business.
in a way. And Casamaro's, it's a
Never
good
right.
fight.
They've been doing business. Why? I mean, fight too.
Yeah, that's a good fight, though, for real, though. You know what I mean? It'll make sense for sure.
And
Hell
then
yeah.
the narrow. I mean, go there, just make up the difference.
Yo, what you think about those Maloney brothers, Outlaw? You like them? You think they're pretty good or what?
Oh, they're okay. They're not really world level fighters, to be honest, bruh. You know, they're just tough lads. But I don't think they're really world class. They're just okay. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, they can't really they can't compete with the Inoue and stuff like that.
Yeah, I ain't watched too much.
Yeah, that's why Inoue just played with him when he fought him. That was domination.
Hell yeah, man. But shit, man, I'm fucking mad that I missed the fight, man. But it is what it is, man. Should just missed it. It's all good, bro. Inoue gets another knockout. You know, hopefully Inoue can fight Casemiro next, or even a Rigondeaux. Maybe a fight with Onito Donaire, the rematch, man. That should be fire, man. Yeah, he already beat Maloney. Yeah, for sure. He beat Maloney already. We know.
Yeah,
He crushed him.
destroyed him. Yeah, it was easy work, to be honest.
Before the Bell podcast said Maloney brothers overrated, above average at best. But wasn't one a champion though? One of them was a champion.
I can't remember. Yeah,
remember because he lost to Joshua Franco. Didn't he lose his belt to Joshua Franco, or was that a vacant belt?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I remember that. That was the.
Yeah, I think one of those brothers was a champion. Though,
they had like him and Franco fought like 8 times. Remember that? They kept fighting each other like every week. Bro.
Yeah, I watched the first fight, man, because I had to talk to Joshua Franco. He was on Ellie Setbacks live. Like Ellie gave him the phone and shit, and you know what I mean. He actually shouted me out and shit, and then he fought for the belt against Maloney, and he ended up winning and shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, shout out to Joshua Franco. He became a champion. You know, haven't really talked to him since he won the belt though, but he was cool though. You know, so. That's how I found out who Maloney was, because I watched that fight. And that's when we were in that pandemic. We was on lockdown and they got it in, man. And, you know, we were missing boxing for a very long time. And we finally got some fights. And, you know, those were one of the fights we got when boxing came back. And Maloney, he got an opportunity. He came to America during the pandemic to fight. You know what I mean?
You hate that or what, H? No boxing? I hate that. I hated it, bro.
Who?
When there was no boxing, remember for
months? Oh yeah,
I fucking hated that, bro.
Shit was crazy, and man, that shit was probably one of the craziest times in our lives when that shit happened.
All of that old shit, bro. Just I had to go back and just watch old fights.
That shit was crazy that time, man. Nobody expected that, bro. Also, he said Andrew Maloney was an interim champion. The belt got bumped up to regular title once he fought Franco. I thought that was world title. Isn't Joshua Franco a world champion? He said, we all know how the WBA are with the tricky titles. Yo, join the before the Bell podcast, hit the link, join the panel. I thought that was a world title fight when Maloney fought against Joshua Franco. Joshua Franco became a world champion. He must have had a regular belt and then was elevated to a super champion, because from what I know, that was a world title fight. And Joshua Franco is a world champion right now, isn't it? Motherfucker's a world champion, Joshua Franco, from what I know. Shit. I don't know. That shit was a good fight, especially their first fight. Joshua Franco and Maloney, they went to war in the first one. That shit was a hell of a fight. I thought that was Franco was never super champion. He said, I thought he was a super champion. I don't know. He said Franco was never super champion. He's not? Dang. That's new for me. He said Joshua Franco retains belt over Andrew Maloney to end trilogy. Thought that was a world title fight, man. That's crazy. You got all these goddamn belts. You don't know what to think anymore, man.
Remember Paolo said that fighting on the undercard?
Huh?
Remember Paolo said that fighting on the undercard? He made a mistake and we thought that fighting again. We were like, what the fuck? We were like, what the fuck?
You got so many belts, you don't know who champion.
Yeah, so many goddamn belts now. He said, remember, WBA have intern, regular, and super. Well, the WBA got rid of their intern belt. The intern belt is no more. They got rid of it. So at that time it was, though. You know what I'm saying? It's already over. Recognize that shit is over, bro. We missed the fight, man. Recognize.
Man, recognize we're talking while the fight was on. We missed it, bro.
Yeah, we missed
it. Recognize, man. We missed the damn fights, bro. I got up in the fights. I thought the fights were about to start, and the fight was already over, bro. So shit, Inoue already knocked him out. The fight is over. Inoue knocked him out already, bro. We're late, bro.
That's why we sitting up here looking crazy right now, trying to figure out what they got it on YouTube, the highlights. So
I can't believe we missed it. I can't believe I missed it as well, H. Fucking crazy.
Yo, Before the Bell podcast, what up?
What's up, bro?
Your turn. Come off mute, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah, you're on mute, lad.
Come off mute, my boy. You just put yourself on mute. Come off mute. Yeah, man. We missed it. Recognize, man. We late, man.
Yo, what's
I
up?
got on this shit. Yo, what's good, bro? You can hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah.
What's good,
all
bro?
good, bro. All good, lad. We can hear you.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on?
I'm blessed, man. I'm trying to get where you are, bro. I want to get at least 1K subscribers, man. It's a tough game.
Man, you got to put in the work, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a fan some good content, and the people will subscribe, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For sure, man. I mean, I got 166. I'm happy. I'm still working all the time, trying to get there.
Man, welcome to the platform, man. It's your first time here.
Yeah, I appreciate you putting me on, man.
Welcome
anytime,
to the Lions,
bro. How you feeling, bro? What's good, man? So, go ahead, Hebrew. Go ahead.
I was saying, welcome to the jungle, man. It's the Lions Den, man. Facts of food.
Say nothing.
Facts of food.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. I'm listening, though.
What's good, bro? What you saying in the chat about Franco and Maloney?
So, Maloney won an interim title against some nobody dude, right? You know how the WBA are. They got the interim, the regular, and the super world, right? So Maloney won the interim title, and then just before he fought Franco, the WBA bumped up the interim title to the regular title, and now obviously they fought 3 times, Maloney and Franco. So the first one was a win for Franco, then it was a no contest, and it was another win for Franco. So Franco's the regular WBA champion. You see how if you look at 135 pounds, you got freaking Cambosis, he's WBA super, and what's his name? And Gervonta Davis is WBA regular. So Franco is the regular WBA champion. There's no super champion at Franco's weight yet. They might decide to bump up Franco to super when they decide to do it. All right.
So there's no super champion lad at Franco's weight.
Yeah, exactly.
So Franco could kind of say he's the only WB champ, like he's the highest WBA champion at that weight.
100%.
That's why he says he's a world champion.
He's a world champion.
Yeah.
But
you know what though? What division is that though, bruh? Sorry, is that 118 or 120? 120.
What weight is Franco? I don't even remember what weight Franco is.
120. I think he's 126.
Either way, he's not the man. No, he's not 126. I don't think. I think
he's smaller. He's got to be like 118. Let me pull it up.
Either way, he's not the best at that weight, so he's not a real world champ anyway.
I'll pull it up now.
I already know. Get the receipts.
So what was it? Wow, super flyweight.
Super flyweight.
Who's that?
115.
115.
Super flyweight.
So is that Chocolito and Estrada? That's their weight, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh well, he's not better than them, so he's not the real world champ anyway.
115 is it might be who's the little Mexican dude that friends with Canelo. Cesar Martinez.
Julio Cesar Martinez.
Yeah, it might be that dude at 115. I don't remember, to be honest.
Is that Juan Francisco Estrada?
Yeah, but I think they moved up there though. Chocolito and Estrada. I think they're Superfly now. I think because that's where Chocolito got.
Oh, so is that the way? Oh, is that the way with Julio Cesar Martinez?
Yeah, but I think Chocolito are up there now as well, bro, because Chocolito got knocked out at 115.
Okay, no, so yes, 115 pounds. So Cesar Martinez is 112. So Gianni Francisco Estrada is the super champion at WBA.
That's
and
it.
Franco is the regular champion.
Yeah. Thought so. I knew it was that because Estrada and that are Superfly now, bro, because they've all moved up there.
But now, go ahead.
Since there's not really a big weight difference between those smaller divisions, can you combine them and have one or it's hard to do that in boxing because it seems like there's only 2 or 3 pounds difference between the smaller divisions like 115, 118, and 122. Why not combine those?
They'll never do it because of the money, right? Because the more weight divisions they have, the more money they can get from the fighters. But back in the day, I don't know, can't remember, maybe 40 years ago, something like that, there wasn't that many lower weights. There was hardly any lower weights. So a lot of the lower weights are kind of newish. But they'll never combine it because then they'll get less money from each of the champions.
So 122 was always there. It was the weights below that never existed. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was from 122, but I know the lower minimum weight never used to be there, and then after minimum weight you got flyweight and then super flyweight. So I know the really low level ones never used to be there, but I don't know what weight it started from.
There's even a junior fly now as well after minimum weight. So there's even two divisions below flyweight, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and this is what causes people who don't watch boxing a lot to be so confused that there's so many weights that it's hard to focus on one division or.
Yeah, and there's so many champions, bro, and there's so many different belts for these. There's three titles the WBA has at 115. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's why I like the WBA at the bigger divisions, the heavier divisions. They just consolidated their titles, which makes a lot of sense.
What they actually done is they got rid of the interim belt for all weight divisions. So I think Joshua Franco and Maloney was one of the last interim. Well, they bumped it up, but was one of the last interim title fights. So now
that's what I kind of wished. What's his name for WBC?
Mauricio Suleiman.
I kind of wish Suleiman would do what the WBC just did, consolidate all his titles at one, and to eliminate this argument that people have been having with 135. That
it's really no argument though, Anthony. It's arguments between fans and YouTubers, but at the end of the day, Mauricio Suleiman was clear. He said George Kambosos was the undisputed champion. That should be the end of the argument right there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
But fans are gonna push narratives for their favorite fighters, bro. That's all.
But
boxing, man.
To eliminate that interim title that Haney has, that he never even did.
No, Haney doesn't have an interim title. He got the the world champion, the world title.
So basically, what Mauricio Suleiman said, because even when he beat who did he just beat? Teofimo recently, right? Kambosos. They said at the end, Kambosos is the what they call it? The franchise WBC champion, but he's still seen as the undisputed champion because he's got the franchise title, right? So, and obviously Haney is the WBC champion. So all the
What's the difference between unified and undisputed? Are they the same exact thing?
No. Unified just means if you say you got two belts, you're still unified. You got the IBF and WBA, for example, you'd be considered unified. Undisputed means you have all the 4 belts and there's no other world champions around. That's the difference.
if you notice, it's only the WBC that says, oh, and obviously, what's the word? Eddie Hearn, because he's gonna say it. But only the WBC say that Kambosos or Teofimo, when he was the champion, is undisputed. Everyone else doesn't say that. They just say that Teofimo or Kambosos is unified, right? So, I mean, I call Kambosos undisputed just because he's got the franchise title, but technically he's not.
I mean, technically he is, because he has, the major belt for each sanctioning body. The WBC said the franchise was the supreme champion in the WBC. Now, if he fights Devin Haney, what belt is he going to fight Devin Haney for? What belt does Devin Haney got that this guy doesn't have? Because Kambosos already has a WBC belt.
Hold on, and he got a world champion belt, the same shit Devin Haney got. He got two
WBC belts. You know what I mean? Man. So, yeah, man. That's why Kambosos calls himself undisputed. That's why Mauricio Suleiman said he was undisputed. So, I mean, what belt does Devin Haney got that Kambosos don't have?
He has the WBC regular. I think
it's not, but the thing is, it's not regular.
So you say he
regular
got,
though.
So Devin Haney got the WBC belt, and doesn't Kambosos have a WBC belt? And didn't the WBC said that this man was undisputed? So people want him to fight Devin Haney for a belt that he already got, and that sanctioning body already said he was undisputed.
Yeah,
you want him to fight Devin Haney for the Listen, you want him to fight Devin Haney for the WBC belt when the WBC already said he was undisputed? Make sense for me.
What I'm saying is,
I don't understand.
It's two different belts. I get what you're saying, right?
Yeah, but they said the franchise is placed above any champion in the WBC. This is right here what Mauricio Suleiman said. Lomachenko is the WBC lightweight champion. Confirmed Mauricio Suleiman. He won in petition for the franchise destination. The franchise is put above any champion in the lightweight category. This is what Mauricio Suleiman said. The franchise is put above any champion in a lightweight category. So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying, I'm not saying that what's his name? Kambosos isn't undisputed. What I'm saying is there's two different titles, and you can't say that Kambosos is the number one until he fights Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying. Right?
He is the number one because he beat the man that beat the man. He beat Teofimo Lopez, who was the number one lightweight. Teofimo Lopez, who beat Vasily Lomachenko.
Okay,
I mean, I get what you're saying.
He beat the man that beat the man. He's the lineal champion.
Technically, you're not wrong, but I'm just giving my personal opinion.
I mean, I'm just giving you the facts, though. And the facts say that the franchise is put above any champion in a lightweight category. That's what Mauricio Suleiman said.
But I said that you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I'm just giving my personal opinion.
All right, and I'm a Devin Haney fan. You know what I'm saying? But the facts is, go ahead.
What champion did Devin Haney fight for that belt?
Nobody.
No one. He didn't fight no one for the belt.
And right now, but before the belt, right now, if you were making, say, rankings at lightweight, who would you have number one? Who would you have number one at lightweight? Like, what would you be your rankings? Who would you say is the number one lightweight?
I'll pick Kambosos as number one. No, maybe Loma or Kambosos.
It's Kambosos, man. Are you serious? He's a lineal champion. He's the fucking undisputed champion. He beat the number one guy. How could you put anybody above Kambosos when he just beat Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko?
Yeah, I agree. I'd have Cam, and I think Haney will beat Kambosos. I think Haney will beat Kambosos, but I got Kambosos.
Yeah, he got to beat him first before he can be placed above him.
He's got to do it first before he can put him.
Exactly.
I ain't got nothing against Devin Haney, but if he's the so-called champion, man, why is people that's not champion ranked above him?
Exactly. Look at ESPN lightweight rankings. They had Kambosos number one, number two, Loma, number three, Tank, number four was Haney, and that was on ESPN rankings.
Yeah, I'd have Haney above Tank though.
I would too, but that's what they had.
I'd have Haney above Tank. I mean, I put Kambosos as number one, but if someone told me that they think Loma's number one, I can understand them giving Loma number one. I can understand someone saying Loma's number one.
I don't.
Kambosos is number one.
Can't nobody be above Kambosos right now, and Kambosos is the fucking undefeated, undisputed lineal champion. So ain't nobody could be above him. That's just facts, bro.
Yeah. For me, I kind of would. I think
I ain't heard the
eliminating these
beginning.
designations would eliminate all the confusions. Do you agree, H?
I don't think it's any confusion for me, to be honest.
It ain't none for me either.
No, for casual fans. I'm talking about for the casual fans that don't watch boxing.
Yeah, possibly for the fanboys, for those that's pushing narratives.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's obvious. Go ahead, Anthony. Continue. Go ahead, Anthony.
I'm not talking about for the fanboys. I don't care about them. I'm talking about for the casual fans, the rational casual fans that don't watch boxing a lot. Having these designations confuses it for them.
I think what Tony, what you're trying to say is, brother, you're saying there's too many belts and too many of these divisions. You're talking about like the regular and all these different belts. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. No, I'm fine with the belts. It's the designations that confuse me sometimes.
You could use an example though. What designations exactly?
I'm talking about having the franchise and the super belts and stuff like that.
Yeah, the regular and stuff you're talking about. Yeah, like the regular belt, the super belt.
If you just had one belt and eliminate these designations, it would actually help get more fans. Having these designations confuses, muddies the waters for the casual fans who don't watch boxing a lot.
I agree. Yeah, there should just be one WBA, WBC, IBF.
More casuals, man. We're trying to get all this bullshit out of boxing, bro.
Outlaw, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, no, it's my bro.
So are you saying that you want just one belt, or so basically are you saying that right now let's just say we got WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO, right? Are you saying you just want one belt, or are you saying that each organization should only have one belt?
Yeah, well, I would only like one belt, but that's not realistic, really.
Okay,
so
cool.
I'd probably rather WBC, WBA, yeah. But if it was up to me, I'd go back to the old days where it was just one belt. Flyweight champion of the world, welterweight champion of the world, just one belt. But obviously, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, well, because of all the money they can make.
Exactly.
One champion. I feel Outlaw. We just need one champion. You can.
That's
keep
what I want.
Rap,
that's what I want, bro.
But it's one champion, and if that one champion beat everybody and get all the belts, he undisputed.
Well, that's why I love guys like.
Show. Ain't no side belt. That man got a trophy belt. I fuck with Devin Haney, but he got a damn trophy belt and why anybody got to bring an undisputed to a regular belt?
That's why I think we all have to have Crawford, Canelo, Usyk, Taylor in our pound for pound because they've gone and done that at weight classes,
Yep, you said Canelo, Usyk, Crawford,
and Taylor, yeah,
and Taylor and Kambosos too, though.
And Kambosos.
No, wait. The fighter. My argument ain't with the fighter. My argument is with the strap.
Wait, Crawford is not undisputed at 147. He still has
but he did it at 140, so he still deserves credit for doing that.
Okay,
he's still the former undisputed champion in that division. He still was undisputed.
Yeah, he was undisputed at 140.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about the division. I'm looking at 147 specifically. He needs to unify. He needs to beat Ugas and Spence.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 147.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's why if he does it in two-weight classes, that'll be legendary, bro. Imagine if he does that lad two-weight class.
Two-time undisputed champ, bro. Yeah, that's classic right there.
Wait, do you guys think Errol and Crawford skip super welterweight and go straight to middleweight?
Nah, ain't nobody jumping two weight classes like that.
Hey, man.
Nah, they want to conquer that division next. Go. Why would they skip being a champion in two weight classes? They could be a champion at 47, be a champion at 54, then be a champion at 160. They want, because that's going to take away from their accomplishments. If they win a world title at 154, that makes him a champion in two weight classes. Then he goes to 160, become a champion at three different weight classes. You see that, Anthony?
Yeah.
The reason why I asked that is because when I look at Crawford, I know his height doesn't match up with the middleweight division, but he looks like he walks around at 160. Am I looking at it correct? Am I looking at him correctly? Does he walk? Is his natural weight 160?
I don't know, but I would agree with you. When I look at Terence Crawford, I reckon he walks around 160 to 165. I reckon he walks around about
probably like 150 or something. He don't look that big. He look kind of thin though, Terence Crawford. To be honest with you, bro.
Do you know why I don't think so?
Like that, bro.
Because Mayweather was walking around at 150, and there's no way that
he about the same size as Mayweather.
No, he's a little bit bigger than Mayweather, man.
No, a little bit taller. What, he got longer arms?
Crawford's a bit bigger, definitely. A bit bigger. I reckon
they're not too far off though. He's probably 1 inch taller.
Probably 1 inch,
1 inch taller.
My mistake.
He got longer arms.
I'm looking at Errol.
Earl is big now. Earl is bigger.
Errol's 170, maybe 175. That's what I think anyway.
Wow.
When he walks around, he used to walk around like at 190. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a big lad, bro.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm saying when I look at. That's why I keep on saying, Fundora to me is at the max maybe a cruiserweight, or if at a bridgerweight maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
Because he walked around at 195 when he was in the amateurs. He fought at super heavyweight.
Really? Was he fighting super heavyweight in the amateurs?
Yeah, I read somewhere where he fought at super heavyweight at in the amateurs.
It doesn't surprise me. He's 6'7". All he has to do is put on some fat or put on some muscle. Like he's 6'7". His body, his height can put the fat or muscle on. So it doesn't surprise me that he fought that high in amateurs.
Yeah, I guess not. He looks skinny as fuck now, though.
Yeah, and I was saying this about H. Remember when we were talking about Deontay a few months ago before the fight he had with Tyson? H, you there?
Yeah, what was the question?
Remember when we were talking about Deontay, and I was saying that I understand his weight. He looks like a heavyweight, but with how skinny and narrow he is, he looks like to me, he looks like a bridgerweight, to be honest.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he probably should go to bridgerweight, to be honest with you, bro. What his last fight, he came in 230? How much he came in the last fight with Fury? 240 or 230?
I think it was 230.
230.
And yeah, they said that kind of slowed him down a little bit, and maybe that's why he got a little bit tired. So, yeah, Deontay Wilder, that'd be better for him. That's why I like that bridgerweight division for those undersized heavyweights. You know, they can fight right there and at that weight class. That's why I like.
Would you say AJ would be a natural bridgerweight as well?
Nah, AJ.
No way.
AJ's
a big and muscular, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking bridgerweight, bro. You'd have to cut off an arm to go to heavyweight.
Sure.
But Wilder had to go to heavyweight, bro. He got his punching power. The big money's at heavyweight.
Yeah.
He had to go to heavyweight.
Yes, big money is at heavyweight, but for guys like Michael Hunter, I think that'd sense.
Be good. That'd be good bridgerweight for Michael Hunter.
Outlaw and I said this before. I'm not sure if you were on the panel when I said this. For me, I understand the bridgerweight thing, but for me, I would have preferred having a super heavyweight division with the guys who are 240 and above, and then have the natural heavyweights who are from 230 and below in the actual heavyweight division.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. But heavyweight's always been the glamorous, the biggest guys in our sport, you know. So I think you just have to keep heavyweight as the biggest.
No, I'm saying you keep heavyweight, but you have the actual guys who are walking around naturally at 230, 240, and then having the guys above that weight being like a Tyson Fury or someone.
But you mean like Tyson Fury and that be super heavyweight?
Pounds. But you know what? Yeah, the thing is the naming convention. Like if you, for example, Tyson Fury will be super heavyweight, right? But the name? If you hear heavyweight and super heavyweight, what are you gonna watch? What is the casual fan gonna watch more? Are they gonna watch the heavyweight division, or are they gonna watch
heavyweight? Heavyweight's the glamour division.
Exactly.
That's what I was trying to say to Tony. That's what it is, bro. So heavyweight's the glamour division. It's what it's what all the greats have fought. You have to keep it just as it is.
That's why they called it bridgerweight. And then
so
I get what he's saying.
That would cause more. Do you guys think that would cause more division inside the boxing community and stuff like that? Like with the
we don't need it, bro. We don't need it. We don't.
They will just make less money because people know heavyweight division.
Like Outlaw said, heavyweight is a historic division. It's the greatest division in the history of boxing. The greatest: Muhammad Ali, George Foreman, Joe Frazier, Mike Tyson, Larry Holmes, Klitschko. They all fight at heavyweight. So that's what they want to keep heavyweight the way it is. But for those that can't make heavyweight, you got bridgerweight. You have, an option. You know what I mean? But you can't take away from the great division heavyweight that Muhammad Ali fought for. You know what I mean? That's at one point, Anthony, being the heavyweight champion of the world was the biggest thing in sports, period. You know what I mean? Was being heavyweight champion. When Muhammad Ali was heavyweight champion, he was the biggest star in the world. Same thing. Mike Tyson, heavyweight champion, he was the fucking man. You know what I mean?
Sonny Liston.
Sonny Liston, exactly. Heavyweight is the greatest division in the history of boxing.
Yeah,
by
biggest
far.
And baddest, biggest and baddest motherfuckers
baddest.
go with heavyweight.
So back in Ali's time, do you think it's a lot easier to understand, like, when it comes to, do you think it's a lot easier to understand? They didn't have all these titles. That's why it was easier to understand, easier to understand who was the undisputed champion, because
yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
2 or 3 titles back then.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's right, Tony. I agree. I agree with that.
Back then, I think there was only one title actually. When in Muhammad Ali's early days, when he beat Sonny Liston 2 times in a row, I think there was just only one title in each division. There was just one.
No, there was 2. There was the IBF and the WB. I think it was the IBF and the WBC or WBO. I can't remember.
And what did Joe Frazier win?
Came later.
And I think Joe Frazier didn't he win like a New York State world title or NC?
Yeah, he did. I think the New York State Commission belt, because because he was supposed to be in the tournament, right? He boycotted the tournament, so then he fought Buster Mathis for that belt that you're talking about.
Yeah.
And later he beat Jimmy Ellis, who won that tournament. The tournament.
Yeah, that's right. He fucked Jimmy Ellis
knocked
up.
him out.
He beat him up real bad too.
Yeah, he did, bro. He gave him a real nice beating.
Wow, man. Joe Frazier was an animal, bro.
Left hook was fucking scary, bro.
Yeah, man.
What they call it? The Philadelphia left hook.
Yeah.
BTE, who do you have on your pound for pound? Who's your pound for pound top 5?
It's good that you asked me that, because I was going to ask you guys that question myself. Bear with me a second. I'm just doing some stuff in the background. Where are we? Okay, my top 5. It's a tough one, man. I'm gonna say Terence Crawford number 1, Canelo number 2. Then I would probably say Usyk number 3. Yeah, okay, yeah. Crawford 1, Canelo 2, Usyk 3.
Fury. Why you don't have Tyson Fury at number 3?
No, Fury's number 4. I got Usyk above Fury. So Crawford, Canelo, Usyk, Fury, and number 5 is debatable. Number 5 is very debatable, man. Number 5 is debatable.
Okay, my top 5 are Canelo, Tyson, Usyk, Crawford, and I understand he's not a champion right now, but because of his track record, I have Loma at number 5.
Loma's a good pick for number 5. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like I said, 5's debatable, but I fully understand you putting Loma at number 5. That makes a lot of sense.
Josh Taylor deserves to be in that top 5. He's the undisputed champion.
I got Josh Taylor.
I was thinking, that's why I said the number 5 is debatable.
I got him top 5. I got Canelo. I got Usyk, Canelo, Crawford, Josh Taylor, and Chocolito, because I think Chocolito beat Estrada in that.
So you don't have Tyson in your top 5?
No, I got him top 10, but just maybe outside top 5. But I got no problem with someone having him top 5.
What about you, H Money?
The top 5 is going to be number 1, Canelo. Number 2, Terence Crawford. Usyk, number 3. Number 4, Josh Taylor. Number 5, Earl Spence. But he been dealing with injuries and shit. But I think Earl Spence, I think that's it right there. Earl Spence. I got Cambosis, I think number 6. Number 7, Inoue. Number 8, Lomachenko.
Fury.
Shit. No. Oh yeah, Fury, but people don't like to put heavyweights for some reason. You know, Fury's like my favorite, one of my favorite fighters, though. So.
Yeah, I don't agree with that because I remember Mike Tyson was number 1 in the ring in the 80s. They had Mike Tyson number 1 pound for pound.
Oh yeah, they did. Yep, they did. If that's the case, if we're gonna I'll put Fury in the top 5 then. So it'll be number 1, Canelo, number 2, Terrence Crawford, Usyk number 3, number 4, Josh Taylor, number 5, Fury.
Good one.
Yep, number 5 will be Fury. Number 6 be Earl Spence. Number 7 will be Kambosos. Number 8, Lomachenko. And my last 2, it'll probably be like Estrada.
You mentioned Inoue.
Oh yeah, Inoue will be number Inoue will be in there too. Yeah, Inoue for sure in the top 10.
Estrada. Yeah.
Yeah, Inoue, Estrada, something like that. Also, some people got Charlo, Jermel, but I actually thought that Castaño won that fight, you know. So some people got Charlo. Y'all think Charlo deserves to be in the top 10?
Nah, he needs to beat Castaño. I think the winner of that fight can go top 10.
Where do you have Baturviev and Bivol?
They're too inactive, bro.
I agree. I mean, I got Bivol and Baturviev top 20. Top 20, I'd give them top 20. They're not even in top 15. 10. I wouldn't even give Bivol or Baturviev top 15, to be honest.
I might even throw Bivol out the top 20, bro. He's maybe top 30.
Top 30.
He needs to get moving, bro.
Toughest G. Are you trolling, bro? He wrote Usyk. Oh, okay. You wrote Usyk is an easy fight.
Man, if they ain't gonna join the panel, man, don't really trip off of it. If they get on the panel, then we could talk. But if they ain't trying to join the panel, they just on there talking cap.
What about Tank? Y'all think Tank should be on the
trollers in the chat?
I think Tank should be on there, but I me personally, I don't have a pound for pound list. I just like all the fighters, man. So, but Tank should be if he gonna be anywhere, he should be on the pound for pound list.
I seen the zone had put a Tank on their pound for pound list on the DAZN top 10 pound for pound. Tank was on there.
I have Tank at number 11, to be honest.
I wouldn't have him on there. I think he needs a big fight.
I
like Devin Haney's competition better this year. Linares and Jojo Diaz.
So,
that's too good.
You like that better than Tank? Tank moved up to 140, beat Barrios.
I don't like Barrios. I don't rate Barrios though.
They had him ranked in the top 10 at 140.
Underrated. Barrios is underrated. He's actually a really good fighter, man. He's underrated.
Look, you think Barrios will beat Thurman?
If he does good against Thurman, I'll change my. I might be underrating him, but right now I'm not high on Barrios.
He beat Thurman. I'm telling you, man. Don't sleep on Barrios, man.
If he does, I'll come back and say I was wrong
because I got no problem with Tank, boy.
I've got no problem saying if I've got a fighter wrong. So if he comes in here and beats Thurman or even gives him hell, I'll come and say I underrated him.
You gotta make that statement with Thurman and then the steel, man.
Right now, I don't
had him losing focus in that Tank fight because if he'd stayed to the outside, he could have just boxed and just won that fight.
What do you love?
The Tank he put the work in, and we already know what it is.
What do you lot? I'm going left right now. But what do you think? You lot think of Gilberto Ramirez? Do you rate him as a fighter?
Yeah, he's a former champion at 168. Yeah. Go ahead, Outlaw. I'll go after you.
Cool. Yeah, I think he's a good fighter, but it's kind of frustrating as well. He hasn't had many big fights. I'd like to see him fight, I guess, a Bivol. Is he at 175 now? Yeah. So,
yeah, 175.
Yeah, fight a Bivol, Baturviev, maybe even someone like a Callum Smith, even a Anthony Yard. Someone like that at 175. I'd like to see him get a good fight.
Big up my London people, Anthony Yard.
Yeah, I've got a lot. I've always been high on Yard, bro. I think Yard should try and use his use his size and strength and put it on guys instead of like trying to box, like be like more like he should study like an Errol Spence type style, So I think when Yard really puts it on guys, he can break them down. I think Yard's a beast, He just fights the wrong game plan sometimes.
I take it that you saw his fight last weekend then.
Yeah. That's how I want him to fight. I've always wanted him to fight like that. Come in and just put it on that guy, fucked him up, you know.
I'd like
I
to see.
think Zordo's a good fighter, though, my brother. I think he's a very good. But I want to see him step it up in competition. I think it's about that time. He has over 40 fights. He was a former champion at 168. He has been in some pretty good fights. He beat what's the name? Maxime, my boy from Russia.
Vlasov.
Yeah, that was a tough fight, very close fight. Some people thought he lost that fight as well. He beat Jesse Hart as well. So he beat Jesse Hart. Arthur Abraham too.
Yep.
How about David Benavidez versus Zordo?
Well, Benavidez at 168. Benavidez at 168. Zordo's at 175. But it would be a good fight if they can make it. That's a great fight. That's an all-out Mexican war, bro.
When I look at David, he looks like he's bigger than 168. He looks like he walks around at like cruiserweight or something like that. Like, is he a natural like 175 or something? Because
I don't think he is.
For 160.
I don't think he is, because he's missed weight on 3 different, maybe 4, at least 3 different occasions he's missed weight. Right? I reckon he walks around above 200 pounds, to be honest. I reckon he walks about probably 205, 200, 205, he probably walks around that.
So Bridgerweight?
I wouldn't say, I would say I reckon he'd be a better cruiserweight. I reckon, he's at 168. He's at 168 right now. Yeah, I reckon he should go to 175.
I'll tell you what, Tony, you love this Bridgerweight division, bro.
Yeah, you love it.
No, to add more people. No, I'm saying to add more people.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's not really a lot of people in that division. There's only like 2 or 3 people in the bridge. You need to add more people in that division to make it more eye-popping and stuff like that.
Yeah, everything takes time, bro. Cruiserweight took a little while to pop off, as well. But, eventually guys got there. And it become a world-class division.
Are Beterbiev and Bevel too small for heavyweight?
Yeah.
Of course, bro.
No, because they were in the same. No, the reason why I asked that, they were fighting the same division as Usyk at cruiserweight.
Well, I'll say one thing. Beterbiev did drop Usyk in the amateurs, but yeah, I think Beterbiev's too small and old now.
It's on YouTube. I can find it.
Yeah. 2011, their thing drops him with a body shot. Shot.
He fucked him up.
Well, Usyk won the fight, but he gets dropped with a body shot in the 3rd round. Then
Usyk got up and won still.
Yeah, won on points. Yeah.
What are your opinions on Big Baby before the bell?
What, Big Baby Miller?
Yeah.
I don't have no opinions on it.
You talking about Jared Anderson, the real Big Baby who just fought, or you talking about Big Baby Miller, the one that keeps testing positive for steroids? Which one are you talking about?
Jared.
Yeah, Jared Anderson. You talking about Jared Anderson, the real Big Baby?
He just fought just on the weekend, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of him. I watched the fight on the weekend. I thought he looked good, but I've only ever seen him fight the fight that he fought on the weekend, so I have to watch more of him. But he did look good in that fight. He beat the was it a Russian dude that he beat or something like that?
Yeah, from a Ukrainian fighter. Actually pretty good.
Yeah. The fight he beat is a good fighter. So that's a good name on his record.
He had to work for it too. Like, he actually got hit with a big right hand in that in the 1st round, but he made his adjustments and he got the knockout in round number 2. But I like that kid, man.
Gatekeepers in the heavyweight division that you guys can see him fighting next? Big Baby, Jared?
Maybe a little like a Carlos Takam or something like that. What y'all think about that?
I reckon
that'd be good. Fight. That's a good idea, H.
Do any of you guys know what's his name? He's a very small heavyweight and he fights under Eddie Hearn. The little
Babbage?
Babbage, yeah, Babbage. I reckon Babbage would be a good one.
Yeah, that would be all right.
Babbage.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Babic fight the other Croatian, Hrgovic, or Croatia battle. I think Hrgovic will do him in, but like it'd be a good fight from the same country.
Right there for Babic, Hrgovic. Yeah, that'd be a good little fight right there, bro. Eddie Hearn got both of these guys.
Yeah,
you gotta start getting Hrgovic.
How about Hrgovic versus Big Baby?
It's time for him to get Hrgovic better fights for real.
Hrgovic needs to step up, bro. He's wasting time here, lad. The lad's like 30 and he's just not doing anything, bro.
Yeah, they're really giving him poor fighters, man. If you look at his record, there's nothing that stands out on Hrgovic's record.
Oh, put him in there with the guy Zhang.
Yeah,
the gold medalist Zhang. That'd be a good one. Hrgovic and Zhang. Why not?
I think they're going to do that.
I would like that fight. I would like to see that.
How about Big Baby?
I got Hrgovic sparking him.
Yeah, I like Zhang now. I do like him. He's not that good, but I don't mind him. Reminds me of a triad henchman or something.
What are your guys' opinions on Frank versus Big Baby Jared?
Frank Sanchez.
Frank Sanchez.
Yeah.
Right now Sanchez, because Big Baby only got 10 fights.
Yeah, that's too much of a step up, I think, bro.
He just got hit with a hard right hand by the dude. Dude from the Ukraine, cracked him with a right hand in round number 1. He was a little bit too anxious. He was, you know what I mean? He came out too aggressive and he got caught. So you got to be careful, especially somebody like Sanchez with that type of experience. Sanchez got like over 300 amateur fights. And then Sanchez is, he's accomplished as a professional. He just beat F.A. Ajagba. Sanchez is more advanced, bro. So he's not ready for somebody like that. You're going to get him beat. You saw what happened to Daniel Dubois when they rushed him and put him in there with Joe Joyce. He got his ass whooped, bro. You got to be careful.
100%.
Yeah, it's way too big a step up, bro.
Oh, so you think even FA is a little bit of a step up for him too, right?
Well, they're stablemates. I think they train with each other, so I don't see him fighting FA. But FA do got power. You got to be careful, bro. FA got real power, bro.
They were the same team, are they?
You guys see with
same gym. They with James Prince out there in Houston.
Who's the main trainer? Ronnie Shields?
I don't know who Big Baby's trainer is, but is it FA? Who's FA with? I think he was with Ronnie Shields, wasn't it? Who he was? He might have left Ronnie Shields. I think they train in the same gym for sure.
So James Prince manages Jared Anderson.
Yep, he got all of them. Jared Anderson.
Okay.
He got a Jogba. He got Shakur Stevenson. He got all of those. The whole American, the Olympians, all the Olympians. He got pretty much all of them. No, not all of them. He got Duke Reagan, the silver medalist Duke Reagan. He got Troy Isley. He got the young 17-year-old Abdullah Mason. That kid is good, Outlaw. Only 17. He signed the top rank. James Prince's manager, Abdullah Mason. That kid is good, bro. They saying this kid, like, he could be the next Shakur Stevenson. Only 17. Watch out for that kid, bro. He's coming up.
Check him out. I'm gonna check him out. But yeah, Prince has got
Oscar stable.
Prince has got a lot of fighters. Yeah.
Prince. He would have Floyd Mayweather. He had Roy Jones, Andre Ward. He even had he had another guy I was just watching recently, Diego Corrales too.
Well, I remember he went out. I've seen James. He went to Dubai last year. I think he might have been meeting with MTK. I think they're probably going to do a lot of work together over the next few years.
He started off in the rap game. He was like, he started off with all the
rap. I know. Ghetto Boys,
Pimp C, all of those dudes, man. Scarface.
Was Jay with what's his name? Was Jay Prince with Jay-Z at some point?
No. He's from the South, lad. He had all the Texas rappers, all the Houston rappers. That's what he started off, and then he branched out.
I think he got Drake too. He started off with Drake.
Yeah. He's got like them now, but he started off with like not Paul Wall, like the early Texas rappers, the Ghetto Boys. Big Mike was one he had. I remember
UGK.
UGK,
Rap a lot
records.
You see all his fighters with the Rap a lot chain.
Great music coming out of there in the 90s, bro.
Now he just focused all boxing. That dude just love boxing. That's his passion. He still got a few rappers though that he messed with, like, but he's just he loved boxing so much. He's always in the gym, man, taking care of these young kids, man.
You guys say Abdullah Mason is the youngest fighter signed to any promotion. Does Oscar have anybody that young signed?
He did. What's the name? Christian Cal Kroof, that young I think he's like a cruiserweight. You remember him, Outlaw, tall, light-skinned kid? Christian Calcroof was fighting on the zone. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah, I think I've seen him once. Yeah, I think I
he's
don't know
older
too much
now.
about him. Yeah.
Probably like 18 now. I haven't seen him in a while, man. What's up with Oscar, bro? What the fuck they doing with Golden Boy? Golden Boy got a card on this Saturday with Zordo, you know, so that's a Golden Boy card. And who else? Golden Boy just put on a fight with Devin Haney with JoJo, because you know JoJo's with Golden Boy. But yeah, they need more dates for their fighters, bro, because they got those prospects. You got to keep these guys active. He got Speedy Rashidi Ellis on the shelf over there. You got to make it happen. Come on, Oscar.
You know what? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Speedy Rashidi would benefit going more towards, like, I'm not saying Oscar's not doing right by him, but I think he would benefit going to an Al Heyman or a
top rank, even a top rank, you know?
Yeah, no, because
Matchroom. What about Eddie? But Eddie ain't got no welterweights for him. But yeah, PBC makes sense for him. I agree with you.
Yeah, no,
that's where all the smoke is.
Yeah, for welterweight for sure. Yeah,
100%.
So the reason why I'm saying this is because Oscar seems to book he likes booking the Mexican. He seems like he books the Mexican fighters a lot better than the other. I'm not saying he's racist. I'm just saying it looks like he books the Mexican fighters a lot better.
Because he's Mexican, of course. You know what I mean? because he's Mexican. So, you know, of course, bro. You know what I mean? He got the Mexican fan base. That's Oscar De La Hoya. He's the golden
But I
boy.
see what he's saying. He don't know how to promote the other fighters.
Well, he do know how to promote the other fighter, because Oscar De La Hoya was the one that promoted Adrian Broner, Earl Spence in the beginning, the Charlo brothers. It was Oscar De La Hoya that promoted all of those dudes. He promoted Deontay Wilder in the very beginning. He was with Golden Boy. So Oscar was doing a good job with them back then.
Wait a minute. Did I hear you correctly? Did you say the Bronze Bomber with
he was with Golden Boy? Yeah.
His first 20 fights. Deontay Wilder's first 20 fights with Golden Boy. It might be a bit more or a bit less, but it was about first 20.
They started him, bro.
Yep, and then I think Schaefer took him away at some stage.
They all separated. De La Hoya.
Yeah, that's when he had combination punches.
Yep, De La Hoya and Al Heyman, Mayweather, all of these guys, they separated. They broke up with each other. Richard Schaefer as well. Richard Schaefer got suspended for fucking years from boxing because of that shit. De La Hoya fucked him over. And then De La Hoya took Canelo. He took Canelo, and De La Hoya left. He went to HBO. He left Showtime. They had a nasty breakup. And then Al Heyman and those guys, they stole all of his fighters. They took Adrian Broner. They took all of those dudes. They took Wilder, Charlo, Earl Spence. They took all of those dudes from Oscar. So they left Oscar with just Canelo. But shit, he had Canelo. He was good. That's all he needed. But Canelo ended up leaving him. Now he still got fighters. He got Munguia, Jaime Munguia. Oscar De La Hoya got Jojo Diaz, Ryan Garcia, Zordo Ramirez, Speedy Rashidi Ellis, Virgil Ortiz. He got your favorite fighter, Virgil Ortiz, Anthony.
Yeah.
You got. Go ahead.
No, I'm looking up something real quick. I'm trying to figure out what was the name of because Oscar used to have this huge partnership with ESPN where he would actually promote all his fighters.
Oh yeah, before he came to the Zone, I think he was on ESPN before he got that DAZN deal. Oh, and they had they was fucking with HBO too at that time. Oscar was everywhere.
Yeah, I think we were talking about this last night. If HBO was still around in boxing, we won't have this BS.
Man, HBO was the shit back then, bro.
Yeah,
especially man,
straight up though, man.
HBO's theme was awesome, man. Their theme was good. I like that.
HBO was untouchable back in the day, but yeah,
hell yeah. But you remember what happened? Floyd left HBO. Floyd went to Showtime, and then Showtime became, the biggest thing in boxing because Floyd Mayweather. Mm-hmm. But before Mayweather went to Showtime, it was all about HBO. Remember, Andre Ward was like the only one fighting on Showtime back then. And then like if you go further back in the day, Mike Tyson. When he got out of jail, he went to Showtime.
He went to Showtime, yeah. Mm-hmm. Showtime had Chavez as well for a bit, but yeah, it was always usually HBO that had all the top fighters.
Who would you guys say is the top now? Do you think Showtime, Fox, or DAZN? Who would you think?
ESPN for me.
ESPN for you, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
ESPN. I'll say first ESPN. Second will be Fox. I like Fox, like network, like the free Fox. You know what I mean? The free TV Fox.
Right.
So I'll say number one will be ESPN. Number two will be Fox. Now David Morrell fight on Fox this Saturday. So Morrell fighting on Fox. Number three will probably be. She's a shot. I do like the Zone too. I would say number three probably Showtime. The Zone will probably be last, but I like the Zone because the Zone for the whole year you pay $100 and you get all of those fights. So I do like the Zone. I like the Zone a lot.
Remember when boxing was on NBC?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, when
I
Keith
remember
Thurman was
boxing
fighting,
on
like
NBC.
when PBC was on, when PBC was putting those fights on NBC.
Yeah. You know what you mean, Anthony? Or do you mean when like Fury fought on NBC?
No, when they used to.
Oh, you about NBC Sports, like when Fury fought Cunningham?
Yeah, is that what you're talking about?
When they used to do PBC on, was it CBS or NBC? They
had CBS, and I think they was on NBC. I think Danny Garcia fought Keith Thurman on NBC or CBS. That's good, bro. That's the best.
Well. They was on ABC too.
Yep. Yeah, they was. So whenever you put boxing on free television, like like you said, CBS, ABC, Fox, that's good, bro. You get more views. You get more people watching it. The casual fans. Bro, I remember, bro, I was in the hood, bro. People that don't know nothing about boxing. They put the Charlo brothers on Fox. Bro, people was coming. They was telling me, man, what's up with these twin brothers? Who is these guys? Because they was fighting on Fox and they were talking about them. They start making noise, them Charlo brothers then. So it's best when you put it on an ESPN or a Fox, CBS, ABC. You know what I'm saying? NBC. That's the best, bro.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
That's when a whole bunch of people tune in.
That's what the big sports in America are on, aren't they? They're just on them
Yep. Even TV. Like the older people, that's easy for them to watch it. Some of the elders, they don't know how to use apps. They don't know how to download a DAZN and do all of that stuff, bro.
Who remembers when Errol Spence fought Leonard Bundu? What was that on? Was that CBS?
Bundu?
NBC. I think it was NBC. What channel shows the Olympics in the US? Is that NBC?
Yeah, I think it's NBC. Yes, NBC.
Yeah, it was on after the Olympics in America.
Exactly. And because they're smart, they put it on after the Olympics, and then that got 6 million views because obviously everyone's watching the Olympics, and that fight, everyone started to really know who Errol Spence was.
Yeah, because Spence fucked up Bundu as well. He had a highlight reel knockout.
Real bad, man.
So it couldn't have worked out better. Yeah, it couldn't have worked out
real
better.
Bad. And when Keith Thurman fought Robert Guerrero, I think that was the same station as well, right?
When Danny Garcia fought a Guerrero, or was it somebody else?
Keith Thurman fought Robert Guerrero.
Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, he probably was on the undercard then, right?
Yeah. That was the start of the PBC on. I don't know if it was NBC or CBS.
Yeah, I remember, man. Al Heyman was making big moves, man. These guys, they know how to do business, bro. They know what they're doing. So I mean, look at Bob Arum on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports. That's major for them to have boxing on ESPN like that. Big fights like Lomachenko, a great champion like him, fighting on ESPN. Lomachenko fought Tio. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that was a game changer, H, when they got on ESPN. Look at
the fight, bro. That's major, bro.
Josh Taylor, undisputed, Crawford Porter, Lomachenko, Commey, Teofimo, Loma last year.
All of them, bro. Come on, bro. You just had Tyson Fury singing happy birthday.
Oh, Fury, yeah.
Yeah, Fury just singing Bob Arum happy birthday on ESPN. The whole world watching it.
Fury Wilder was on ESPN, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was the ESPN pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But remember Lomachenko and Teofimo, they fought on free ESPN. They had over 4 million views on that, so that's major, bro. But I do like the DAZN though. To be honest with you, I like the motto of the DAZN: no pay-per-views. You get to watch guys like Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, even Canelo was fighting on the DAZN. So I do like the DAZN as well too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, for me, I think the future of boxing is gonna, like, in terms of distribution and stuff, is gonna be partnering up with these big streaming services like a Netflix or a Hulu or a what's it called, an Amazon Prime, and stuff like that. That's where that's where the money is gonna be, because the cable companies are starting, because of streaming and stuff. The cable companies are actually moving away from actually physical boxes now. So you're gonna see everything on streaming now, like sports and stuff. They're starting to move all the major sports, onto the streaming services like ABC or something like that, or Amazon Prime. Because if you go on Amazon Prime, you can watch soccer games on Amazon Prime. Like, you can watch soccer and like football games on Amazon Prime and stuff already. Like for
Y'all
the
fuck with
NFL.
that app, what's that called? Paramount Plus. I heard they about to get Showtime. Like, you get Showtime boxing on that Paramount Plus. I think it's like $11.99 a month or some shit. That's a new app that looking like it's pretty good. You get Showtime boxing and you get some more shit. And it's pretty high with $11.99 a month. ESPN Plus is only, what is it? It's $4.99. So the Zone is $10 a month, but they got a new app where you get Showtime boxing. It's a part of that. I think what's that? Paramount Plus, that app. So I've been seeing that they coming up.
So guys, you know how Showtime has Showtime the Next Generation for like younger fighters and stuff. What was do you guys remember what HBO's was called? Did they have something, a show
After
like
Dark?
that?
Yeah, Boxing After Dark.
Oh, it was called After Dark.
Yeah, Boxing After Dark.
That was fire, bro. I used to love that.
I really liked it. I really liked it.
Boy, back in the day, Boxing After Dark on HBO, man. So I used to stay up late for that shit, bro. When I was a kid, nigga, I couldn't wait for that one, man.
I'll tell you, the first ever Boxing After Dark is a legendary fight. Marco Antonio Barrera versus Kennedy McKinney. If anyone hasn't seen that, go watch it.
Hey, Kennedy McKinley from Memphis.
Yeah, that's him, bro. Yeah, that was a classic fight.
He was a gold medalist too from Memphis. That's crazy.
That was Barrera's first big fight.
Did Oscar fight on HBO or Showtime?
HBO.
Bro, that was the shit, Anthony, back in the day, boy. That was some real shit, boy.
Is that what the Zone taking?
Man.
Is the Zone copying the HBO model?
Ain't nothing like the old school.
But, Showtime has Showbox where the prospects will come up in the game on Showbox. On Showtime back in the day.
Yeah, I remember that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Who remembers? He kind of fell off, but who remembers Amir Imam? He was really blowing up on Showbox.
Yeah, I remember him, 40-pounder. Yeah, I thought he was going to do bigger things.
And then he got beat by Granados.
Yeah,
and then he got
he fought Ugas as well. He fought Ugas.
They robbed my boy Ugas, man. I thought Ugas beat him, bro.
Yeah, so did I think Ugas.
Amir Imam fought Ugas.
Yeah, he got a bit.
They robbed him. He beat Ugas. It was a robbery, bro. And Ugas ended up retiring for boxing like for 2 years, because they kept robbing him. But he came back, man. Look at him now. Beat Manny Pacquiao, welterweight champion, man. I love Ugas, man.
Yes, sir, man.
He's one of my favorite fighters, Ugas.
Because of the boxing politics, do you think? I understand Manny has the track record and like the accomplishments in boxing, but because of the politics, do you think they're not going to put him in the Hall of Fame right away as a first?
Nah. Pacquiao's getting in straight away, bro. He deserves it. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer for sure. No,
but you understand where I'm coming from, Outlaw?
But they won't, bro. They're going to give him first ballot, surely. There's no way they won't have him in.
They wouldn't screw Manny like that?
Nah, no way, bro. He's going straight in there.
You talking about the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, first ballot. He's definitely first ballot.
Sure. 8 division world championship. Manny Pacquiao's one of the greatest, bro, for sure. He's first ballot all the way.
You know what? Yeah, I think Manny Pacquiao is great, but I always say this, and you guys might disagree with me. That 8 divisions is capped, man. It's so capped.
I don't know why.
You know why it's capped?
What?
Why? Because at 140, he won the belt, though, bro. I mean, he won the lineal when he beat Ricky Hatton in the IBO.
No, I'm talking about when he beat Margarito.
You're talking about Margarito at 150. Yeah, you got
at 150. Pacquiao weighed in at 142 pounds, bro.
Either way, though, he's a seven-weight He's a seven-weight champion.
Well, why is that? Explain to me the Margarito situation one more time. Go ahead.
Because obviously that was 154 pounds, right? And obviously I know you can fight in any division. You don't have you just can't weigh more than the limit, right? So the limit for light middleweight is 154 pounds. So if you want to, you can weigh 142 pounds and fight for that belt. But I personally think there should be some sort of leeway. You shouldn't be able to weigh 142 pounds and fight the 154-pound champion for the belt.
So what weight was Margarito? He came in at 54.
Yeah, because it was for the light middleweight championship, WBC 100.
Yeah, junior.
I used to do it back in the day all the time.
Yeah.
So Pacquiao came in at 142 for that fight.
Yeah. So
and Margarito came in at 154.
Well, he came in where he always comes in at, because
okay,
most fighters weigh on the limit, right? But allowing someone to weigh 142 pounds and then fight the champion at 154 pounds for the title. I mean, I can understand if you come in at like a 150, 149, but man came in at 140. Man was basically a light welterweight. He was basically a light welterweight.
That makes it better though, doesn't it? He beat up someone even smaller.
Yeah, so that makes isn't it harder for him to beat somebody much bigger than him?
It is harder.
He's at a disadvantage.
Yeah, obviously Margarito in theory had the advantage, but he shouldn't be allowed to fight. He should be he should at least weigh above the welterweight limit. He should at least way above the welterweight.
You think that 8-division world championship is capped in for Pacquiao?
He's a 7-division world champion. That's capped.
What about 40 when he fought Ricky Hatton for the Ring magazine and the IBO? You count that?
Yeah.
When Floyd fought Ricky Hatton?
No, when Pacquiao fought Ricky Hatton.
Pacquiao fought Ricky Hatton.
Oh no, that's fine.
He fought him for the IBO belt. That was the only belt really on the line.
But the ring, he had the ring title. He had the ring title though. So,
I mean, the IBO is the IBO, but the ring is a real title.
Yeah, but the ring is not like a sanctioning body, right? Like the IBF and the
That's
WBA.
true. That's true. But I'm going to count it because the ring was the best. Like Ricky was the best 140-pounder in the world. Because remember him and Malignaggi fought. They were like ranked like the two best at 140 at that time. No, and Ricky beat him.
The ring, the number one has to fight the number two for them to fight for the ring. That's the only way that you can get the ring title. The number one has to fight the number one has to fight the number two. So
and Ricky had it when he beat Costa. Ricky beat Costa.
You dropping gems though. You got to come back to the channel, my boy. We got to get you back on here. What's the name before? What's your name again? How did you find the channel anyway?
I've been following you for a hot minute, probably about 3 months now.
Oh, for sure, man. Okay. Yeah, we got to get you on the panel more often, man. We can help you build your channel as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it, brother. Because I've been doing my research, following other boxing channels, looking at what they do, doing my content, trying to improve my content, and I like your channel. So yeah.
Man, yeah, I appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the family, man.
Appreciate it.
Welcome to the jungle, man.
Trying to build this community up, man, so it can be as great as it can be, man. We in a filtering process right now.
And this channel's the home of real boxing fans, like I was saying in the chat. This is what it is over here.
Actually, I consider him an 8th division world champion.
Yeah, and wait up, Anthony. I'll just say and Ricky beat Costa for the ring, so I don't think anyone could argue like that was the legit 140-pound champion.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think at the time they were number one and number two, right?
Well, I think Costa already had the ring belt.
Number one.
Well, but Floyd got to him though. Floyd beat him though, right?
No, that was at 47. Floyd beat Ricky at 47.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, I consider Manny a 9-division world champion because remember he won division champions at like minimum weight.
No, he didn't win it.
He didn't win 9 titles, bro.
It was flyweight. 115 pounds. Manny Pacquiao started at 115 pounds.
Tony's a funny motherfucker, bro. He's trying to sneak another belt. That's fucking funny.
No, that's what I understand. You're kind of iffy on the super welterweight belt at 154. I agree with you because they shouldn't. I understand Manny didn't make the weight, but I agree with you. They shouldn't have allowed that fight to happen. I agree with you. The fight shouldn't have happened, but I agree with H. I'm down the middle. I agree that it shows that he was able to beat a guy bigger than him, but they shouldn't have allowed that fight to happen because that doesn't seem healthy. That doesn't seem good for your health.
Well, it wasn't good for Margarito itself.
Pacquiao said the fight that he's sustained the most damage in his whole career was the Margarito fight.
I think that's true. I do believe it.
He pissed blood, and he was he was in pain for many weeks.
I agree. I think he's telling the truth because remember when he fought Mosley after, he didn't quite look the same. I think it took him a while to get to recover.
Go watch the Margarito fight, and I think it's the 6th round.
The body shot.
The body shot. Oh,
Yeah, bad.
How Pacquiao didn't go down from that body shot, I don't know.
He basically
What's up,
did. He
Uncle?
sat on the ropes. You could have
Body
called that a
snatcher,
knockdown.
boy.
What's up, Uncle Pete? You're over here. Seeing you over here
What's up,
again. What's
fellas?
going on, brother?
What's
up, my
going
bro?
on? What's up? Salute,
What's
man.
up, man?
Top
What's
of the
up?
morning, or however it is for you.
Oh, it's morning, all right.
Yes.
What are you
sir.
doing, hunting?
Is everyone here?
You say, what am
What
I
are you doing, Hebrew?
hunting?
What are you doing? You got the fire lit?
I'm
Look at you, man.
outside, man. I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, man. It's cold
Oh,
in the motherfucker
shit.
out here. So I'm a survivor,
If
man.
y'all
I
ever,
get
if y'all
down
ever want
out
to feel
here,
cold,
man.
go to St.
Let them
Louis.
know, nigga. That's what you do in the jungle. Let them know.
Man, you know what I'm saying, man. Straight up, bro.
Nigga, we out
St.
in the
Louis is cold as
wilderness,
fuck.
bro.
nigga.
That's what's
Hey,
up,
bro.
Hebrew.
Hey, listen, man. You fucking with some lions on this channel, bro. You hear what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I am?
We out here.
Okay.
Look at it. Look, man. The jungle, man.
We out in the jungle. We in the wilderness, goddammit.
Get down, man.
I
So
see you.
is everyone here from America? Everyone here resides in America.
No. We got my boy
No, man,
Outlaw
this is-
Boxing, Jet Cal out
It's
there
a
in
world
Australia.
sport.
We
It's a world
everywhere,
sport.
man.
This a world channel.
We everywhere. We got people from India. Shout out to Rakesh. You know what I mean? We
Rakesh.
got brothers in Australia. Shout out to Jet Cal.
Rakesh.
Shout out to Gaz, my boys. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
UK, Jimmy. Man, we got people from everywhere in here, man.
Hey, it's
Everybody
one of them
welcome. People
channels.
from Mexico. We got people from Mexico. We got people from
Bro.
everywhere coming over here.
Yeah, even where's Paolo's from Angola, I think, originally.
You heard me,
Still
man.
from
Hey, man, the Lions Den. Welcome to the jungle, bro. Straight up.
Outlaw,
cold
you're from
jungle.
Australia.
Yeah, lad. South Sydney.
Your voice is very distinctive, man.
No,
Yeah,
not my part of the
talk,
not my part of the jungle. You right, boy. This ain't the tropical part. This that icy mountain part of the jungle, right?
Fucking Arctic.
But
This that type of the part of the jungle. You need one of those, man.
But
I know, I've been there.
Yeah, man.
But before the bell,
but yeah, this a nice community right here. We filtering out all the lies, all that bullshit, the false narratives, and all that bullshit. Keep behind your teeth. Come with the facts, or it's food. And cats around here like to play with their food. Straight up.
There's a lot of fans don't know how to be have an objective conversation, like because they're a fan of someone, they're like, oh, but this, and they'll make up lies. Just be, I might like a boxer so much, right? But if a fact is a fact, I'm just gonna have to admit it. You know what I mean?
That's it. And we respect opinions around here, but like I said, we got a lot of lionesses out here. They love their blankets.
Like earlier, H when he picked me on game, he's like, no, bro. Mauricio Suleiman said it himself, bro. He's like,
and pulled that receipt out.
You
know he pulled that receipt out too, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. He pulled it out, brother.
That's all it is. Facts of food, bro.
Like that shit that, you know what I mean? That I guess that, Mauricio said that Kambosos was undisputed. So people are disputing it, man. You know what I mean? You got the Devin Haney fans. They not going for it, The
man already said it, man. It's documented. I mean, what more what you want?
This ain't nothing against Devin Haney. I love Devin Haney, but we know what Suleiman said, though, bro. That's not what I said. Suleiman said, don't get mad at me. You feel me? I don't make the rules.
You got to go to the horse's mouth with that, then.
Exactly, bro. You don't make the rules. You just report them.
That's all. Just letting people know what's going on in the sport.
Let people know the facts, the real fans.
Yeah, we got to let them know both sides of the story. You know what I mean? It's two sides
wise the simple
story, bro.
You heard me? Hey, making wise the simple.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? That's what we doing. Top of the morning to the watch worlds and everybody out here watching.
Facts, though.
Straight up. That's all we got. That's all I bring to the table.
Hey, look, Danny said fuck the WBC. So Danny don't like, you see Danny? He like, fuck.
Danny be going, man, what's up, Danny? Come on, man.
That boy crazy, man. See how we feel about it.
You gotta have the we be cheating, man.
He said all about the IBF. He fucking with the IBF. That nigga said IBF. He's the IBF,
It's the IBF, man.
Man,
This
my boy
dude is
funny,
wild, man. Daddy, man, gotta have him, man. Gotta have him on the show, man.
He
know what
funny
though,
as
yeah?
hell, man.
You can't mess with the IBF. If you don't fight your mandatory, they're gonna strip you. So the
They
IBF
strip
don't
your ass.
play, bro. The IBF don't
I
play.
wonder
why
what they're
I
gonna
fuck
do with
with
the Earl Spence, Jerron Ennis shit, since Jerron Ennis, I guess, is now ranked number 1 in the IBF. So what they gonna do with Earl Spence, man? You know what I mean?
That's
Is
gotta
they
be a
gonna
fight
strip
then.
Earl?
That's
Earl
a
gonna
fight
have to
that need
fight
to be
him.
made.
You
Yeah,
know what it is?
That's a fight that need to be made, bro.
facts,
W-
bro.
Hey, show.
The WBC, they
Shalom.
also mandated who is this? Who's the Ortiz cat? The welterweight. What's his name again?
Virgil Ortiz,
Yeah,
man.
Virgil Ortiz to fight
Boots.
David Avanesyan for the number 1 spot of the WBC.
Yeah, I
So-
heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody was just telling me.
So whoever wins that fight, Avanesyan or Virgil Ortiz, they'll be number 1 for the WBC belt against Errol Spence. But then you have Jerron Ennis, who's number 1 of IBF. So what I think is gonna happen, I did a video on my channel about this. What's gonna happen is that I think that Ugas and Crawford will fight each other, and then when Errol Spence comes back from an injury, because he's not gonna fight Crawford or Ugas from injury. Like, let's be serious. He's gonna come back from injury, and he's either gonna fight the winner of Ortiz versus Avanesyan. I reckon he won't fight. I reckon he'll skate past Jerron Ennis for now. But I reckon he'll fight the winner of Avanesyan and Virgil Ortiz.
You think he gonna duck Ennis? I don't think. Ain't no. You know,
from
I don't
injury,
think so.
I think so. From injury, and also Ennis, like, I think Virgil Ortiz got a little bit more hype than Ennis right now. And why would you fight Ennis? It's not gonna bring that much money. Like,
But Virgil Ortiz a beast too, though.
Yeah, no, but I mean, Virgil Ortiz has more hype. So hype in terms of more fanfare than Ennis. So why would you fight Ennis for hardly any money when you can fight Virgil Ortiz for a bit more money? Because when he comes back from injury, he can't fight no loser. He's Errol Spence, right? So he has to fight a name that is going to garner some attention. And I think Virgil Ortiz beats Avanesyan. Virgil Ortiz would be the guy, I think, for him to fight coming back from injury.
Man, we gotta wait and see how this thing play out, man. Ain't no telling what's gonna happen with this shit. But
good morning, Guy Jeans.
Historian, my boy, boxing historian, what's good?
What's good, Shalom, brother?
Shalom.
What's going on with you, man? What you got going?
Oh man, about to be at work, man. But you know the job I'm at right now, I can get on with you all day, man.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. You see,
man,
me,
but
I got the altar over here burning, man. It's cold enough. I got her, but I want.
What you about to cook?
I ain't gonna cook nothing. I just got it on because I'm outside and it's cold.
Oh, damn! I forgot Hanukkah just passed, bro.
Yeah, man, you got to keep it burning, man.
Damn, man, I need to I need to do what I need to do, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, I would do lessons on my other channel, man, but them whole ass niggas fucking gave my channel a fucking strike, man.
Who?
No. It's a whole nother channel. It's not the boxing historian channel.
You talking about the zealots?
Yo, my boy, before the bell.
Oh, okay, I know.
Before the bell.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah.
Hey, bro, we missed the Inoue fight.
Man, you gotta come back, man. You gotta tell us about your, you know what I mean, so we can subscribe to your channel and all of that good shit, man. You know we live every day in here, so yeah, man. Man, what's your channel is?
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, drop that down, man. So the playback world.
You bouncing now, like you bouncing now.
We got a new brother, man.
Yeah, man. I got
drop that so the playback world can get that too, bro. So the playbacks can see that.
Yeah, I gotta give you a wrench so you could drop the link to your channel. So let me wrench you up.
Hey, my man, you from the UK?
Yeah, man. London, UK, boy.
London in here, okay. Representing in this motherfucker, man.
London, baby.
Hey, low key, man. You gotta, H Money, man. Low key, people know you out in the UK, man.
Into the UK, we got the UK's finest, Paulo Tomas.
How you doing, my friend?
Okay, OG Paulo, what's going on, bro?
Is the fight finished already?
Man, we missed it, Paulo, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was waiting.
Yeah, did he knock him out?
Because
he knocked him out.
I was knocked his ass out.
We missed it, bro.
Paulo, I thought the fight, man, I got on too late, man. I tried to come on early man, it's some bullshit, man. I don't know.
Okay, I was like, because Yeah, I see that. I was talking to Rapid and Puro on Rapid, and was like, "What time do the fight's on now?" And I said to him, "Oh, but H is only starting in an hour's time." Do you get me? So I thought it was at another time. Why did it start fucking early?
Japan time zone.
Fucked it up.
Man,
Yeah, but still, it was not
all the way
scheduled
off.
for that time. It
Yo,
wasn't.
I gave you the wrench, little bro, so you could drop the link to your channel in the chat. So
I
before the
appreciate
bell,
it,
man,
man.
appreciate you,
Appreciate
man.
it.
You got to come back. Don't be no stranger around here,
Yeah,
man.
man. I'll definitely jump on, man. When I got some, I had a bit of time today, so I thought let me come in the chat, and then you
And we
invited me
cooking
on.
every day on this motherfucker, man. It's the real
It's the
boxing
fucking
fans,
jungle.
man.
It's the jungle.
The jungle, man.
You know.
You only
See
do
how
live
that man?
streams, innit?
See how that man just came on here and said, "Welcome to the jungle." This the
Yeah.
jungle for real, bro.
There we
You
go,
get
man.
eaten alive in the jungle.
I'm
my
part of the
friend.
jungle now. I'm part of the jungle now.
Yeah, man.
H money.
Yeah.
What's
be
good? What's
careful.
good, bro?
You only do live streams.
I mean, yeah. Recently, I only been doing lives, but I gotta start doing them little videos. I gotta figure out how can I pre-record videos and put it like on this shit? Cause stream.
Do you know what I do? Right? Yeah. You can record your StreamYard. You can do a StreamYard video. You know, talking
And
or
record
whatnot.
it, right? Or pre-record it and then upload it.
Download it, and then you can upload it on your channel and put it on as a
But
premiere.
I guess I did too many hours or something. Like I don't know. Like man,
Yeah,
I gotta figure this shit out.
Hella man hours in, boy. Hella man hours in.
man.
I gotta figure it out, man, because I ain't gotta, you know what I mean? It said like you ain't got a certain amount of hours to do some shit. Like, hey, is there like another program where I could pre-record videos like StreamYard and do it, like upload it like that and download it? Is there another one?
Yeah, my bro be doing it. You can do it like that. Put your video.
Ecamm. Not is it Ecamm?
What's the name of it?
It might be. Maybe it's not. I think there's something called Ecamm.
Ecap, like Ecap, like
Ecamm.
Oh, Ecamm.
Like camera. Like yeah.
Let me know, bro.
StreamYard is good, bro. I use it all the time. I do like 1 hour videos and then I upload it. Like I record it on StreamYard.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
Yeah, my brother do that same thing. He download the video to StreamYard and then he play it and it still be the live chat and all same thing. It's just the video playing.
You don't do no live streams though on yours?
Yeah, you don't do live streams,
all the time. I did 4 live streams last week.
I dropped the link. Drop the link to your channel though.
I have. I'll do it again.
Did you?
When you go live next, bro? When you go live next, bro?
I'm going live on Wednesday. I'm doing a live stream for the press conference of Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley, and then I'll do a live stream for the weigh-in of Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley.
Oh, you on that? You excited about that, huh? I think I'm gonna pass on this Jake Paul.
Yeah, on that, bro. I'll come see your channel after that.
what I realize is that the casual stuff gets more views, man.
Yeah, of course.
Casual stuff gets more views. So if I'm gonna do Jake Paul, all casuals gonna look at my video.
Yeah, so, I get it.
Yeah,
now they know.
I'll catch you guys later, man.
All right, man. Salute to you, man.
Please shout my bar,
brother.
Right,
where's that chap from?
He's from London.
He's in London.
Hell, even I knew that, bro. I don't live in the UK. I could tell he was a London lad.
I just
who was that guy?
Channel in the chat. Y'all want to fuck with him? Go subscribe to him. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I'll give him Absay now for sure.
Who watched the fight then? How did he look?
I know Inoue knocked him out. I seen the highlight, but Inoue blazed him.
Was it body shot or what?
I didn't see exactly what it was. Man, Paolo, man, I got up early for this shit. And
I did.
The motherfucker,
you were now. Well,
bro, I just happened to be
late. You see,
I just happened to be up, bro.
I'm in the live. I'm waiting for it. I'm thinking the fight ain't started yet. They tell me, yo, H, the fight is already over. I'm like, what?
Like now.
Hey, I just happened to be up, and H money popped on. I'm like, what?
I say, H, I was gonna phone your secretary up, but I don't know if she was up.
Say it again.
I was going to phone your secretary up, but I don't know if you would have been up.
Just hit me up.
I'm only joking with you.
What'd you say, bro?
Inoue fought this morning, H?
Yeah, he already fought, bro. He knocked somebody out early, bro. He was in an 8 round, though. I think he went 8 rounds.
No shit.
Should have won 8 rounds. He knocked the fuck out of him.
He must have respected
Where
his
was it?
power because it
Over in
went 8
Japan?
rounds.
Yeah, in Japan.
Oh, Japan. Sayonara, fucker.
Yo,
Yeah, say he knocked him out in the 8th round, but you know, he must have gave him a run for his money because it went 8. Must have respected his power or something. I gotta see it. I want to see the fight now. But it take them a
he was
whole damn month to put the whole full fight up there, man. You know, that's why I
But
come to
where?
the
H
fight
Money
was in
get the
Japan. The
insight or
fight was in Japan.
the
Okay, but
live
where was it?
commentary
What was
so
it
you
on
get my
ESPN?
vision on.
Nah,
Yeah,
hell
I
Was
don't
it
no,
know
on?
bro.
what
I
the
thought
fuck it
I
was
thought he's
on.
top
I
ranked.
Nah,
Why the fuck? Why is he fighting in Japan? I thought he was top ranked.
Shit, he is
well,
top
'cause-
ranked, but I don't know, man. They let him fight in Japan for this one. I didn't know
Oh,
how
I'm
they
about to
worked
say
it
what the
yeah,
out.
fuck.
you know, they probably let him. They probably let him fight in his home country, man. You know what I'm saying?
I bet
You
you they
know,
put it on the
because
ESPN app though.
yeah,
I didn't
that's
see
probably
it
what
on
it
the
is.
ESPN app. I ain't seen it on there. I thought it was supposed
Yeah,
to be on there. I ain't
Nah,
seen it.
just
yeah,
go
not
to
live. I'm saying though, like the whatever the.
look up on full fight replays, bro. You gonna find that shit.
We'll fight replay.
Yeah, full fight replays. That's why I watch all the fights when you rewatch them. They usually put
Oh,
fights up
okay,
there like after they happen, like the night after they happen. They just put them up there, the full fight, so you can rewatch it.
okay. There's another one that does that too. MMA Core.
Yeah,
Oh,
MMA Core. I know all them shits. MMA Core, Daily Motion, all that shit. I know all them shits.
Hell
yeah,
yeah, hell yeah. MMA core for sure. They got some UFC this Saturday, huh? Don't Derek Lewis fight?
yeah. He fights.
I heard about
He's
that.
fighting Duacas. He's fighting Duacas.
Man, them boys be getting down on that UFC. I love my boxing, but I got to get back on this UFC shit too, though. Like, I'm
Man,
sure
hey,
boxing, but them boys, man, I be missing some
man.
good ass fights, man.
Oh, you missed the upset of the decade, bro. And
Amanda
and then
Nunes. I remember
I
y'all was
told
telling
her,
me while that shit was going on, man. I remember y'all was saying that shit. I want to turn one of the channels into like an MMA channel, like one of them, dog. Because
Why
really,
not, man?
you ain't got too many YouTubers, bro, just hardcore like on the MMA. How niggas be on the boxing though, it's different. You know, I think you got that dude. What's his name? Brandon K. You know Brandon K, a historian. Brandon K on YouTube.
The only hardcore guy I know in MMA is like that actually does the videos. MMA best surgeon. That's it, bro.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
him. What about
Yeah,
Mr.
my guy
Arkansas?
Pat. Pat, he watched boxing too though.
What
he's got
about
a
Mr.
great channel, bro.
Arkansas?
MMA Bet.
What about Mr. Arkansas? Y'all fuck with him?
Nah,
No,
I
I
don't even
never
know
heard
who
of him.
that is.
That nigga crazy,
Is
crazy.
he good, Hype?
Wait, who? Wait, who do? Who?
You said
Who are you
what?
talking about?
And
Is he good
Mr.
channel?
Arkansas,
Good channel, H? Is he good?
man, he's wild. Like he's kind of like crazy. Like he's
He's a
like,
crazy motherfucker.
yeah, crazy as fuck, man. So his shit is just wild. Like you know what I mean? This dude is
Wait, who's
his
wild?
name.
Who's wild?
His name is Mr. Arkansas. He got like an MMA show. That
I
nigga's
like that
crazy.
name, bro. It's a cool name.
Yeah, he
That sound like
crazy.
it.
So you got him. I think he changed his channel name to just to Ark, like
I'm gonna have to check
ARK.
it out.
You know, yeah, he's just nuts. And then you got the Brandon K dude. He actually cool, Brandon, high school in LA. But I mean, I didn't know him from school or anything like that. But I just met him on YouTube. He's like, oh, I went to Hamilton High School. I'm like, for real? That's where I went and shit. You know what I mean? So he actually pretty cool. But you could look at their subscribers aren't that much for the guys that got like channels for like UFC and shit like that. They don't have that many subscribers. You know what I mean? Like my main channel, the H Money Boxing one, that got 7,000. It's almost 8,000 subs. That one got more subscribers than like Brandon K. Brandon K only got like 4,000 something. You know what I mean? And these dudes been doing this shit for years. And in Arkansas, he don't even show his subscribers. So you know what I mean? I think we need more people, with the channels for the UFC shit for the mixed martial arts. But I'm hardcore boxing. I put in hours on the boxing shit. But that UFC, I think that's it
Yeah,
might be the fastest growing sport in the world, the mixed martial arts.
definitely up there.
UFC.
Oh yeah,
But
but it's been like that for the last 10 years, man, and
But
now, now it's
but
getting
you
even
ain't
more
got that
popular.
many YouTubers though, right?
But you
Nah,
mean H? You mean YouTubers like you mean panel shows or like
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
one
panel
guy?
shows are like it's like you got LDBC guys in boxing. You got all of this shit. You got plenty of channels for boxing where you got like that do the same thing, but in the UFC, the only ones I really know like they cover mixed martial arts is Mr. Arkansas and Brandon K. But other than
Yeah,
that,
right.
you don't have like people like
yeah,
fucking what's that like call in shows like that, right? Call in shows like the Boxing Voice, motherfuckers like 7 Minute Sports.
independent guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
don't
don't have
have that, right?
independent guys.
I think
Yeah,
you
You know
got
why,
Robin
man?
Black,
Because you got
like that.
so much time in between fights with boxing. You got so much
Huh?
time in between fights. It's because we got so much time in between fights with boxing. You got all
yeah.
this downtime in between fights, and why can't they make this? In other words, the fucking MMA, they got shows every shit. Bellator's got 40 fucking dates.
My bad, child.
UFC's once a month, man. They're constantly
Yeah.
fucking putting on shit, man.
But here's the thing though. There's other promotions though. Like you can cover Ryzen over there in Japan. You can cover M1
Bellator.
Global in Russia. You can cover Bellator over here, PFL. You know what I'm saying? So there's other promotions to really talk about. You know what I'm saying? So there's other, there's a whole bunch. There's still a whole bunch of stuff to talk about outside the UFC. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
there'd be a whole lot more. Yeah, hey, H, I think you probably should start up an MMA channel, man.
Turn one of the channels into an MMA channel, like an H Money MMA. You know
hey,
what I mean?
because me and Historian spoke for about 2 hours yesterday about MMA. I think it was on.
Yeah.
On his
Yeah,
channel.
we talked.
No,
We gotta get you to 1,000
on the
subs
panel
too,
here,
Historian. Everybody
on
got to
here,
subscribe to Historian's
talking
channel
MMA.
because he's close to 1,000 subs. He's almost like only 200 subscribers away, so he can get his channel monetized. So everybody got to go subscribe to his channel, Boxing Historian.
I didn't know you had a channel.
Yeah.
Oh
Historian. I didn't know. To be honest.
Boxing Historian 206 on YouTube, bro. You can drop the link to your channel. I want to promote your channel, Historian, so we can get you to 1,000, bro. You deserve it, bro.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
That,
bro.
man.
Yeah, please do
Everybody.
that.
But I'm
Please do
thinking
that. 'Cause I
I ain't
want to
gonna
subscribe to that.
I do want to do an MMA show too, man. Like
Yeah,
at
you
least once a
should,
week.
bro, with your knowledge, all the shit you know about that. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You got my sub because I want to learn a bit of UFC off you.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, but you know what's crazy though, H? Hey, and I think that video's still up. I don't know if you saw this, but it was like back in 2012. 7-8 and me did the top 10 MMA fighters of all time at the time. I think I looked back on that list that I had. I was like, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to revamp this top 10 list, man. You know what I'm saying? Because there's been so many great fighters that done came in the last decade that you're gonna have to put some of these guys in the top 10 somewhere.
Who'd you have number one when you did that list, bro?
List be hard for me, man. So that's why I ain't got no list.
It was between Anderson Silva. It was between Silva and Fedor, but I think I might have Fedor slightly ahead.
Yeah.
I want to start doing that shit, Historian, like MMA shows, bro. Like, I want to see how that shit goes. I want to see what it does. You feel me?
Oh no, bro! Look, there are people that watch MMA. Like I remember back in 2009, 2010, there were a lot of people that was on YouTube.
Bro,
as MMA fans.
It's hard
they gonna
both,
flood that shit.
Both at the same time.
That's why we got different channels, though. That's why
H Money. Then you got H Money Boxing. Then you got H Money Boxeo. H Money Boxing. Just put the H Money and make that the MMA. I mean, the one that the H Money Boxing.
There's H Money and then there's H Money Boxing. There's three channels. There's Boxeo.
Or combat sports.
So the one with your high subscribers, keep that one, and then take the H Money Boxing and then make it the MMA channel.
So turn H Money Boxing into H Money MMA.
Yeah,
Rear Naked H.
7,000.
You'll get people subscribing just for the sake of it saying MMA also.
And that's the Shit, that's the one with over 7,000 subs, almost
H
8,000.
money. H
On
money.
a-
Keep that boxing.
Yep.
So we're
Yep.
gonna figure it
Take
out.
the boxing, the H Money boxing channel, and make that the MMA channel.
Yeah, have one
Yeah,
channel for
yeah.
MMA, one channel for
But you
boxing.
gotta keep your boxeo because that was hot. That was hot. That man.
Yeah, it was.
That boxeo was on fire, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was.
You gotta
Hey,
keep
well,
that, bro.
hey, man, but you know what though? But you know what? It wouldn't be hard to get one of these motherfucking MMA motherfuckers to come on the show, bro. You know what
Hey,
I'm
you
saying?
know when they get on the show, his story, that motherfucker from the bare knuckle championship, the heavyweight champion of bare knuckles, that nigga Lorenzo Hunt. You ever watch him?
Oh yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
just beat
yeah.
old boy Hector Lambert. He just beat
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
I don't really
I
watch
wanna-
too much MMA, but I'm willing to learn.
What about that bare knuckle shit? You fuck with that, Hebrew? Bare knuckle
That
fight?
bare
What he beat
man,
Hector
hey,
Lombard?
man.
Did Hector
Yeah, he
Lombard
beat
get beat?
Yeah, the guy that beat Hector Lombard.
That bare knuckle fight, man.
He
Hector
remind me like a
Lombard's a fucking-
Rampage Jackson type of like
Ugly, boy.
He from
That's
Florida.
the real
It was in
Kumite,
Tampa.
bro.
It was in Tampa a
Oh,
couple
it was
weeks
in
ago. My
Tampa?
brothers went to it. Yeah.
Hey, you seen what happened? Look, the dude Hector Lombard, he won a fight. So the dude Lorenzo Hunt wanted to fight him, so he's gonna jump in the ring and call him out. And when he did it, they was talking shit, facing off. He hopped in the ring, like literally jumped in the motherfucker, hopped in there and crept on.
Man, didn't he tee off on it?
Yeah, he teed off on him.
When was that though?
He did it the last time.
He
He took that man belt out of there, man. He took the man belt out of there. He saying nobody's been
Ain't nobody in my ring like that, playing with me like that, hopping in here talking shit. He hit him with a 1-2 pop up. He hurt him. But when they fought, he beat him though. He did beat Lombard though when they
Hector
fought.
Lombard's he's a straight psycho. He's got a reputation for that. He don't fuck around. Lombard's a lunatic.
He took that man. He took that man belt out of there. Say ain't nobody gonna beat.
But what do they got? Just raps?
Oh yeah.
What do they got? They just got raps on. They just got raps. That's it.
Yeah, bare knuckle.
Say you got to get permission to be champ from me.
You never watched that Scale Bender? You never looked at it?
But remember when Rosado did it? Remember when Rosado did it back in the
Gabe Rosado, the boxer?
Yeah, I remember that.
He did.
I do remember that. Yeah.
He did.
For real? Who he fought?
Yeah, because they had a like a circular ring, like a man.
Yes.
Oh, he
no,
won.
they only got wraps on. Yeah, pretty much.
Just to cover your knuckles up. Wow.
Yep. Yeah,
Yo, did he win though?
What happened with that, Jed? What happened with that Rosado fight?
I think Rosado might have won. I think he might have beat.
He fought like an MMA guy. Yeah, because
he was carrying around the belt, and I think he fought Soto Carras or someone like that, a boxer journeyman.
No. Who's the kid from Texas, man? Who's the kid from Texas?
Vera.
White kid with a crew cut. Damn. He fought at 168 for fucking 5 minutes in boxing.
Hey, Rosado didn't fight in the
Vera, yeah. He fought Vera bare knuckles. He fought Vera bare knuckle.
Yeah, no, I think that's who it was. Yeah.
But that wasn't a different type of ring. It wasn't the BKFC shit, wasn't it? It was
it was different. It was called something else, H. It was called like Big Knockout Boxing or something.
It was like a
BKB,
circle,
right? BKB.
Yeah, it was like a circle with
you could fight like in a circle type.
BKB.
Thing,
It's that same ring that what's that boy name? What's the little Crip dude name?
And you talking about your boy, what's his name? Blueface.
Blueface. It's like that type of ring.
Did he have a fight?
Yeah, it's like a trampoline. Like they got a little apron, a little slanted apron on the side of it. Yeah.
They got a new bare knuckle league too, matter of fact.
Hey,
they got a
that
new league with bare knuckle fighting. That shit getting big.
Did that Blueface lad have a fight?
Hey man, I saw one of his rap videos, man. He needs to stop that shit, man.
But did he have a boxer match or something? Did he
he had a boxing match. Yeah, he did.
Some random nigga from the street.
How'd he go? Did he
fought a YouTuber like a TikTok.
Did he win? Did he win? He knocked somebody out.
He won though.
He's a lanky motherfucker. He's probably got good reach.
Hey, dude already act like he wanted to quit, man.
Is he the new Thomas Hearns or what?
He fight like hell no, man.
He act like hey, didn't you commentate that fight, man?
Yeah, we did. That shit went viral. I had like 16,000 views on that.
He's the new Tommy Hearns, bro, with his long reach and that 1-2.
Hey,
like
what was dude thinking, man?
Hey, real quick, man. Let me tell you a story about Hector Lombard. And this was a story that I was told a while ago, right? This dude, like, you guys remember Josh Barnett, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Josh. He's from out here, right? He's from Seattle, Washington. But him and Hector Lombard, you know, they're both arrogant motherfuckers, right? They like, and nobody likes Barnett. Nobody up here likes that motherfucker. But both of those guys got into it, man, in gym one time, and they both was like, "Fuck this, they about to spar, you know, just straight stand up." And they both beat the shit out of each other, but Hector Lombard, he got the best of them, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is though, like with Lombard, man, that dude, he's the type of dude, man. He'll fight a motherfucker in the street, man. That motherfucker.
Nah, he will. Because he lived here.
Huh?
He lived in my city.
Barnett, he down there with the little guys, ain't he?
He lived in that Lombard.
He
lived in my city for a bit after the Olympics because that's what he was a judoka in the Olympics, and he lived here in Sydney after it. And he had a reputation. Every time he went out, he'd fight some motherfucker in the street. Like he'd fight bouncers, fight someone every weekend. He's a
salute
fucking lunatic.
To the axe, man. What's going on, man?
He would do that shit for sure. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie though, man. Like I thought he was gonna what he did in Bellator. I thought he was gonna do that shit in the UFC. But
yeah, just come a bit late. You know who fucked him up in sparring though? Story of Melvin Manhoff knocked him out. Apparently.
Who?
Melvin Manhoff knocked out Lombard in sparring.
Oh yeah, Melvin Manhoff. You remember the dude, buff ass black dude, looked like he was on steroids back in the day.
Yeah, Muay Thai striker. Yeah, Melvin Manhoff, man. Had he would have just learned wrestling and jiu-jitsu, bro, he would have been really good, man, because he had knockout power in hands, elbows, feet, knees. But also what kind of killed him though was the fact that he didn't have a good chin. Like motherfucker will crack him and he'll go right out.
Yeah, you know why? Because he's sparring all heavyweights in Holland, so he left his chin in the gym. He sparred too hard. He's sparring heavyweight.
Wait, he was sparring heavy.
Yeah, Badahari, sparring Badahari in fucking Holland.
Badahari, bro.
Shit.
Who was sparring Badahari, bro? Who's
Melvin Manhoff, they're best friends. Melvin Manhoff and Badahari are best friends. Yeah, they were.
I like Badahari, man.
I love kickboxing is really boxing is my favorite.
He's one of the baddest motherfuckers going.
But I love kickboxing, like K1 kickboxing and Glory kickboxing. I love that shit, bro.
They were two street guys as well. Melvin Manhoff and Badahari. They'd cause chaos in the streets.
Now, Glory, do they allow elbows and knees?
No elbows. Nah, you can knee though. You can knee, but no elbows.
Joe Joyce is probably the most multi-skilled boxer out there.
Why you say that?
Well, he does kung fu, kickboxing, all sorts.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, he's got all background. He can do a lot of.
Joe Joyce, one of my favorite heavyweights.
He was a monk out in China for over a year doing kung fu. He stayed there in the proper monk place.
Joe Joyce is a problem, man.
Oh, he's mad. He's very good kickboxer. Excellent. Can't you see him do somersaults, all sorts, for a big dude like that doing flips?
But you know what? Kickboxing is very common in Europe, though, man.
Yeah, it's massive. Van Damme, Jean-Claude Van Damme was European champion, I think.
Yo, Outlaw, you gonna say something to me, Outlaw?
Yeah, I was just saying, H, you knew Badahari. That's what's up, man. Yeah,
bro, I used to follow that kickboxing like crazy. Like kickboxing, especially like Glory kickboxing, K1 kickboxing, and they had another one was called It's Showtime.
Yeah,
I think that was in the Netherlands.
Yeah, Holland, yeah, it was.
Man, I love that shit because it ain't no clinching, ain't no holding. Like, as soon as you hold, the referee will separate y'all. Referee, they'll take points away if you keep holding in that shit. Like, they let you fight, bro. You know what I mean? And that, to me, was like the most exciting.
They had to get rid of It's Showtime, H, because it was there's too many gangsters involved, so they had to get rid of it. Yeah, they were washing money on that. Yeah, unfortunately.
But you know what's crazy about Europe, though? You know what's crazy about Europe is that when it comes to striking, like boxing's big, kickboxing's big, and the different variations, like in French, you have the kickboxing. You have Dutch style kickboxing, Eurasian kickboxing.
Yeah.
You have different styles, right? I think the Dutch style is probably the best, but the one thing they don't teach over there is fucking wrestling.
I love that Dutch style though. The Dutch style kickboxing, but
Dutch style's what's up.
Muay Thai though. What about the Thailand one? They originated that shit, right?
Yeah, that's real.
Man,
They
all
originated
this talk, y'all gonna bring back the Kumite around this motherfucker.
The wrestling that they only do here is like that Turkish stuff, where that they grab
Turkish,
each other. Yeah, that Turkish. But apart from that, it's always been disrespected. I feel out here in Europe, the way it's been, culturally, the way it's been sold with
Eastern Europe, they've got great
WWE.
Eastern Europe has incredible wrestlers though. I think, but Western
here
Europe
they go
is
more
lacking.
for the judo.
Yo, they need more kickboxing
more for
leagues,
the judo
man.
rather than this wrestling.
Yo, they need more. They need more of the kickboxing leagues like K1.
Karate,
What happened? What happened to K1 kickboxing? What happened?
Same thing, bro. The Yakuza was too tied up.
Israel
Asadanga. It's over. There's no more K1. It's over with.
Pretty much, It's finished.
So all they got is Glory Kickboxing now. That's it.
Glory and One FC does some kickboxing fights.
Oh yeah, One FC sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm on Bellator start doing it a little bit. Bellator started. What up, Taco? Big Taco. He said, Haney. It's Haney time. My boy Taco, man. My brother Taco, man.
Hey,
I like when Rakesh gets on here. He goes, Haney.
Yeah, I like when he does it too.
He goes, Joseph Aaron, don't talk about Cornelius Bondage. Cook you.
Hey man, that was funny as hell.
Hey, but here's the thing,
don't ever do it again. Don't do it again.
I don't think there's anybody that's gonna beat Inoue at 118 pounds.
What about Nonito Donaire in the rematch?
Man, the rematch, bro.
I think this time around he's gonna knock out Donaire, bro.
I don't know about that, bro.
I would favor him. I don't know if he's
nice.
I know he's
not knocking Donaire out.
I don't know about that, bro.
You know what though, bro? I think he knocked out Donaire in the first fight. That ref kind of.
And I ain't saying that just because I like Nonito Donaire. I'm not saying that, man. You gotta look at that.
Remember, Nonito turned his back on him, bro. That probably could have been a knockout. Because remember, Nonito turned his back, and in the 11th round, and the ref called it as a low blow or something.
Donaire's too tough.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm telling you, 150 go. I remember, I nearly.
I remember. Everyone's kept saying it was a long count. I remember.
Yeah, so he kind of stopped him already, bro.
I remember.
Well, look, Nonito Donaire, look. I mean, it's great what he's done. He's 38. He's on his way out. He don't have the same, the speed, and the reflex like he.
Yeah. He looked good though.
I watched that fight in the replay last night. I watched that fight in the replay last night. He don't need to be fucking with Inoue, man. That's a dangerous. That's
Naoya Inoue. He can beat him, but I don't think he'll knock him out. Even if it was a late call or whatever people say, he didn't stop him. He still got up. That just shows how tough he is, bro.
They're both left-handed.
And he still has a destructive left hand. The last power is the last thing to go, man.
Inoue is left-handed too, isn't he? Inoue is southpaw.
So, let me respond to Jonathan Wilberding.
I'm just saying, Donaire can fucking crack. He's a hard.
Hell yeah, that motherfucker got power, bro. He got skills too.
I don't care what no one say.
He looked good on Sunday.
150.
Saturday as well, bro.
Hell yeah, with those body shots and counter punches. Donaire's a problem, bro.
More boxing than me.
Hey, let me just reply to Jonathan real quick. He said, "Remember, Sammy Schultz? That dude was huge. I think Sammy Schultz is probably the greatest kickboxer of all time. Like he was like the Tyson Fury of fucking kickboxing. You know what I mean?
Heavyweight.
I like the Ernesto.
Yeah, him or Ernesto. Either of them two.
Ernesto. I think he beat Ernesto, right? Didn't he beat Ernesto?
Nah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. At the end of Ernesto's career.
And then another good dude was good. Remy Bonjensky.
Yeah.
He was good.
I know a lad that fought Ernesto Hoost back in the day. His name was Adam White. He fought Ernesto Hoost.
You know who else was good? Andy Hug. He ended up dying.
Oh, he's a beast, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Dax kick, lad.
Man, that motherfucker was so good. Oh, my God.
Remember Tyrone Spong?
Yeah, he was a beast, man. Tyrone Spong was supposed to be the next great one. I think he broke his leg in the fight. Who was he fighting?
Yeah, Gokhan Saki. Him and Saki.
That shit was nasty when that happened, bro.
Y'all
Oh,
remember when Anderson grabbed? Rich Franklin in that clinch, that Muay Thai shit, and fucking
yeah.
just kept kneeing him in the face. He couldn't even get out of it, man.
He didn't know what to do with it, bro.
He couldn't break it, man.
He couldn't see.
I was like, holy
He'd never
shit.
seen nothing like that. That was that proper Muay Thai clinch.
He just yoked him up in that thing, and he couldn't do nothing about it. That was crazy.
But you know what?
How many knees do you think he threw? He probably threw 20 knees to his head,
Yeah,
like at will.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah, he probably threw less. Probably like around 15, 13 knees.
Like comfortable.
I liked that Mike Bernardo back in the day. He was the beast.
Oh yeah,
bald head. I think it was from South
Cop
Africa.
knocked him out. Crow Cop knocked him out with a vicious head kick. That.
Oh yeah, Crow Cop was the beast at kickboxing too. Crow Cop didn't win a.
I remember when he broke.
K1 tournament once, didn't he?
Yep.
No,
yeah,
he got beat by Hoos.
No, he won it later on though. He won one of the last ones. He won a K1 tournament in like 2012. Like one of the last one they did.
Remember he broke Bob Sapp's orgo bone. He had like that big ass.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bob Sapp was a fucking steroid addict, bro. That dude was for real, man.
Hey man, you know where he's from too. You know where he's from too, right?
Where you from?
He from Seattle.
Man, that nigga was so big, it didn't make any
Bob
sense.
Yeah,
but you know what, though, bro? He beat Ernesto Hoos twice.
Bob, that was ridiculous.
He beat Hoos twice.
Hey man,
this
you could see his punches coming yesterday.
This dude quit in every fight, but he knocked out one of the best, Ernesto Hoos.
Oh no, I can't believe that, bro.
He was slow though. Them punches they stood. Come on.
Strong though.
Hey,
imagine if he imagine if he grabbed you in a bar.
If
he grabbed you in a bar fight and picked you up and slammed you.
Hey, it was so bad with this dude, man. This dude was losing the guys that was he was losing like 170-pound kickboxers. He was getting his ass whooped by MMA fighters. You know, that was like
they gassed him. They gassed him, bro.
Yeah.
But
and then Rampage went.
And then let me just say this: when Mirko Crow Cop he fought against Ernesto Hoos, I think that was the finals for K1 championship, like the finals. And Ernesto Hoos beat his ass, bro, with those leg kicks. I think the first round, Crow Cop won, but this Hoos made his adjustments and start going with those leg kicks, and he broke him down and it was over. And that was for the final. Hoos was the beat. He probably is the greatest, but he couldn't beat Semi Schultz. And I think Butter Hari knocked out Semi Schultz once on his show.
Yeah, one round, H. One round.
That was crazy, bro.
That was when Butter was on fire, bro. Like, that was him at his best, you know?
Yeah, Butter Hari was so nasty, man.
What y'all think about Rico Verhoeven now? Rico, y'all like him?
Yeah, he's kind of boring, but he's
good.
Good. I wanted Butter Hari to beat him, but he's too old, you know?
Yeah, Butter Hari, he's about 37 now.
Yeah, Butter Hari dropped him though twice, bro, and then he fucked his leg up in the rematch.
Oh, yeah, really? That was crazy, man. Butter Hari, he could have won tournaments, like, and the motherfucker, you know, did some crazy shit, hit people when they was down, stomp on the dude's head.
He's a full-on street guy, H. He's a lunatic.
He's crazy, bro. He could have won the fucking finals. I think it was against Remy. And then he hit Remy when Remy was on the ground and lost.
He rolls with some bad motherfuckers, H. That Butter Hari. Yeah, he rolls with some bad.
I'm not gonna lie though, man. My favorite kickboxer of all time is Remy Pagnas.
For real, you like his style. He was sharp. Bro.
Yeah, Butter. Hey, his defense was probably the best. And he was so fast. He was so fast. He was so athletic. His technique was on point. But he be throwing them flying kicks and flying knees and knocking guys out. Remember, what's his name? Was Jermaine White? This dude went up and threw a flying kick, knocked this dude the fuck out. Remember that shit?
Yeah, he's like you said, he had just crazy defense with that high guard. It's hard to get anything in on him.
Yeah, he was fast too, man. It's hard to.
I think Crow Cop knocked him out though early on in his career. Crow Cop's one of the few guys to stop him.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, but that's why Butter got so frustrated. Butter Hari stomped on his head when he's on the ground. Butter Hari kicked him.
Yeah, that dude was crazy. You know who else was good was Ray Seffa.
Yeah, Ray Seffa. Yeah, New Zealander.
Yeah, he's the PFL president now, though.
Him and Mark Hunt had a crazy fight.
Yeah, Mark Hunt, man, that dude was hard.
Hey,
That dude
you
had
was
one
right though.
crazy chin.
Mark Hunt, I think he won a K1 tournament, but
Yeah.
you're right. Ray Saffo was good, but you know who was a beast? That motherfucker from Brazil, Filo.
Filo.
Oh yeah, Paulo Filo or something. His name was.
Ooh, that boy. Oh my, you don't remember him, historian? That motherfucker was so good, nigga. God damn.
Did he fight Andy Hug, H?
Huh?
Did him and Andy Hug fight, I think?
Yeah, I think so, bro. I actually was watching all of those damn fights, especially when I first came to Memphis. Nigga, when I first touched down, I was into that shit so hard. I'm watching all of that shit. But that dude, Filo, was a fucking beast, bro, from Brazil. That shit was crazy, bro. Hell yeah. What's his name? Francisco Filo or some shit? It was something like
that.
Yeah,
I do remember Filo.
That dude was cold, bro.
Remember Jerome Labana? He was a beast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was a beast. He was buff as shit. He was strong
nice.
as a motherfucker. Boy, what's the other dude? The one you know I'm talking about? The legend.
Oh, Peter Ertz.
Huh?
Peter Ertz.
Yeah,
Peter Ertz.
there you go. Peter
the lumberjack.
Ertz. There you go.
Wore that lumberjack shit out, yeah.
But Filo was knocking motherfuckers out, bro. You can show Brazil, they straight athletes, straight fucking fighters coming out of Brazil, like from fucking mixed martial arts to UFC Brazil, boxers. You got fighters that, you know, Brazilian boxers, even in kickboxing. Brazil, shit, dude, they do that shit. What's his name? Alex Pereira. He was a K1 champion. He knocked out
Israel.
What's his name? Israel Adesanya knocked him out of kickboxing. Now he's in the UFC. Matter of fact, the dude Alex Pereira.
What do you reckon is the best style in their UFC? How high do you rate that capoeira?
But before we go there, now Outlaw, you mentioned I think a kickboxer that used the high guard. Which fighter were you talking about?
Bajaski. Yeah.
See, that just shows that the high guard is probably the most popular style in just combat sports. Period. When you fight in the high guard is like most popular. They use it in kickboxing. They always did it in kickboxing. They use it in boxing. They use it in boxing, but you don't see people really doing it in the UFC. I don't see UFC fighters using it like that. Do you guys?
I'm trying to think of UFC. Peter Yan used a little bit. You know him, the bantamweight? Peter Yan?
Peter Yan.
Yeah, not like seen him use it at times.
But that's the most popular style, like in kickboxing, is the high guard. And even boxing nowadays, it's the most popular type of defense that you see.
But you know what?
All of those dudes.
But you know what? In Muay Thai, they don't use the high guard though. Majority of the time, because they have to. Their stance is a little different because they have to open themselves up to throw elbows and shit.
And they got that chin tucked up. They got, you know how they fight? They keep that chin tucked under that shoulder like that. You know what I mean? Like them like the real Muay Thai guys back in the day when they used to fight like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I tell you who's got nice Muay Thai? The female fighter, Valentina. You seen her in the UFC?
Oh, yeah.
She's like a Russian girl. She's fucking nice as fuck. She's skilled.
Hey, who was that dude, man? The little guy, man. Bolcock?
Oh, yeah. From Thailand.
That dude would go Super Saiyan mode, man. Would just start throwing elbows, knees.
That dude was a beast. Like what about the other Giorgio Petrosian? He was good.
Yeah.
He's like the Mayweather kickboxer. He's like the Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he got knocked out one time by Andy Risty in Glory. He got knocked out. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah, he got knocked out the other day as well, H.
He got knocked out again?
Yeah, but he's only had 2 losses. His record's like 105 wins, 3 losses.
Who knocked him out?
Some Thai guy who's like one of the best.
Dang.
Super boss.
This happened recently?
Yeah, that if he hadn't lost since the Risty fight, he was undefeated all the way till like a week ago. Again.
And was another Thailand fighter that got him?
Yeah, but his record's like 100. Yeah, Super Bond, I think they call him. Super Bond. He's a beast.
Can I just say this, by the way?
Okay.
Hold on a minute. I was on about the Jean-Claude Van Damme, the actor. He did do kickboxing. I'm just looking at his record here. He's got kickboxing, total fights, 19, 18 wins, 1 loss. And then he's got his amateur record, 48 fights, 44 wins, and only 4 losses. I knew he was a bit of a G before he got into the film world. And his styles, for instance, he's got a second Dan black belt in Shotokan karate. He's karate, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and Taekwondo. He was a middleweight, the muscles from Brussels, before he got into the films. But his record's shit up. That kickboxing.
Hey, yo, one more kickboxer before I forget. Old boy from Greece. Old boy from Greece. What's his name? Zambides?
Oh, Mike Zambides. Iron Mike Zambides.
Oh, yeah. Mike Zambides. He was a beast, too.
He fought a lad from here, H. Wayne Parr. They had a classic fight, John Wayne Parr. If you haven't seen that, check that out. It's on
I
YouTube.
remember they were saying he's the, you know what I mean? Like, he's the next Mike Tyson back in the day. That dude was a beast, though, Zambides, though. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker was cold. I think Pedrosian beat him, though.
Pedrosian beat everyone.
So I gotta see when he got knocked out, bro. Where was it on? Was it like on 1FC or something?
1FC, bro. Yeah.
Damn, I gotta start watching 1FC more often then, because they got the kickboxer.
But H, he went undefeated again all the way from that Risty fight till now. That's how good he is, you know.
That's crazy.
He's only lost like twice in 15 years.
Dang, I just seen it 1 month ago. He got knocked out cold. He was asleep.
Yeah.
When did these start then? Was it in the 90s?
Yo, just let me know when they do this outlaw 1FC events and shit. Just let me know, bro. I'm gonna start calling these 1FC.
Yeah, sometimes I miss them as well, though, H. Like, I see them like a few days later because they never advertise it or nothing, you know? But so I saw that like a week after it happened. But yeah, if I find out, bro, I'll let you know for sure.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to miss the kickboxing. I really enjoy watching that, bro. But Pedrosian, like you said, was the Mayweather of kickboxing. And when I seen him get knocked out by fucking Risty, I think Floyd was there that day. Because remember, Floyd used to go to those glory fights.
He was too, bro. I felt bad. Pedrosian got knocked out. The day he got knocked out was when the best boxer was there.
And yeah, they was telling him like he's the next Floyd, where he's the Mayweather of kickboxing. And he got sparked in front of Mayweather. That was crazy. They used to bring Mayweather there to those glory events, you know?
Yeah.
So Floyd used to show up and help promote it and things like that. But that was crazy. They used to be on Spike TV, Glory Kickboxing, you know, in America, Spike, but they end up moving it from Spike. I think they might be on the UFC Fight Pass, or I'm not sure if it's on pay-per-view, like the Fight TV thing to order it. I'm not sure.
I'll tell you a good kickboxer who trained out of the Mayweather gym, Nicky Holtzken. He used to do his sparring.
Yeah, he was Dutch, wasn't it? Was he Dutch?
Yeah, he's Dutch. He's like a Dutch traveler. Like
that motherfucker was a beast, Nicky Holtzken, bro.
Yeah, he used to hold his own.
He was one of the best.
Hey, but you know what's interesting though, when you do some research, right? You know, a lot of Thai boxers came over to America to learn how to box, to tighten up their hands and their defensive guard. But and then remember the fight with what's his name, Duke Rufus, right? Duke Rufus. Yeah. And in that one, I forget the Muay Thai fighter's name back in the 90s. And you saw the contrast in style because was throwing leg kicks in the American kickboxers. They weren't throwing leg kicks. They were throwing kicks to the body and kicks to the head. You know what I'm saying? So and that's when, you know, a lot of like kickboxing, you know, throughout the world started learning those leg kicks and whatnot. So it's kind of interesting how, you know, different martial arts, you know, people learn from each other. You know, different styles learn from each other, and it kind of evolves over time. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Outlaw, remember when Andy Risty had knocked out Pedrosian, and then Risty was the man, and then Risty had fought some dude, bro, like he was supposed to beat him, and Risty was whooping him, dropped him like 3 times, and then the dude came back and knocked out Risty. You remember that fight?
Yeah. What was his name, bro? Carrera or something. Yeah.
That shit was fucking crazy, bro. That was like the craziest fucking fight. He was whooping his ass the whole fight, and the dude came back out of nowhere and beat him.
Come back from the dead, knocked him out. Yeah, that was
Oh
That was
yeah, his
crazy.
name was David Kiria.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this
Carry on.
weekend, we had one of them fights in the in that
Yeah.
Bellator. That
Hey
historian
man,
one.
that shit was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, there's so many great fights I've seen in that Glory Kickboxing, bro. That shit was the most entertaining thing to watch. It was the most
It was.
entertaining, bro, for real. Like, cause it's nonstop action. You know what I mean? That shit was the best thing going.
I remember one of them. I remember when Glory had one of their cards, one of their fighters. They went into the MMA world, right? And I think he either went 1-2 or 0-2, and he was getting mad. He was like, "Man, them motherfuckers don't want to stand up and fight." But then one of the kickboxers who he did like maybe one of the MMA matches, he was like, "Man, look, you know, it's ignorant to sit up here and say that MMA ain't fight. You know what I'm saying? Just because you can't learn how to grapple. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them motherfuckers didn't like
I've been
it.
back, y'all. I just had to go put that fire out, man. I'm still right here, y'all. I'm listening.
Yeah, one thing about shit, grappling and shit, like if you get in a street fight, you gonna end up grappling with a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Ain't no rules in a street fight where say, "Oh, we only throwing hands." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We
always
only
ends up in a
Biting, kicking,
grapple.
scratching, all that, bruh. Fuck is y'all
Hell
talking
yeah,
about?
street fight motherfucker gonna scratch, they gonna bite. You know
You
what I
grab
mean?
me, I'm biting. You grab me, I'm biting you, bro. That's just letting me know.
Eat fingers.
Bite that nose straight off.
Hey, how you guys like my new channel art, man? I came up with it just yesterday.
Oh, that avatar
Oh,
you got, I
okay.
noticed it today with the gloves, I think.
Put it on the
Yeah.
big, H.
Yeah, I gotta put him on a big screen. He got the
Okay.
gloves with it. You see with the
Okay.
TVH 206 on
Oh,
there.
that's dope, bro.
Okay, look like a ram. Look like ram horns too, man. You see that?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was
Oh,
the first
That's
part.
nice,
Ramble.
man.
And then
Little
you got the
box,
6-point star in the middle, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just put the little design on it, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Hey, my
fine,
boy
bro.
Jonathan Wimberding said, what's the name? Bukau is the best. Yeah, that dude was the beast
Yeah, he
from
was the
Thailand.
best.
That's
That motherfucker's
smoking.
leg
That
kicks
is.
were crazy. His kicks,
Who?
bro.
Wait, who? Oh, yeah,
Remember the dude
Bullock.
from Thailand?
Yeah, Bullock. Yeah.
That motherfucker was a beast. He one of the greatest too.
He is.
Oh man, hey man, like I just love watching his highlights. He'll just go in the zone and just start.
Hey,
Love
Shay,
that Muay Thai style. I ain't gonna lie.
idea.
That's my shit. Muay Thai, that's my shit. The
Man,
kickboxing
I'm
with
a
the elbows,
Thai.
with the
Hey,
motherfucking
man,
punching and the knees and all that. Muay Thai, that's my shit.
That leg
you
work.
know,
you know
hey man,
what?
I'm sitting here thinking
Leg
about
kicks
this,
too.
man. It's finna be off the chain. This little channel, man, finna be off the chain, bro.
Yeah, you could do kickboxing H on this channel as well. You know?
Man,
Yeah, I
dude,
would. We
Yeah,
need more
all that goes
yeah.
to
You
kickboxing
know
You
show.
do
though,
it
what?
bro.
combat sports.
We need more
Combat
fights
sports.
though, bro. Like now I'm seeing I know ONE FC they were doing it, but man, I need to, I gotta
Yeah,
do the live
that's
streams when
why.
they doing it. ONE
Hey, well,
FC,
here,
Glory,
yeah.
kickboxing, all of that shit.
That should all go on the same channel, bro.
But here's what you do. Here's what you do, and this is what I'm planning to do. This is what I'm planning to do. Include, the MMA show and whatnot with all the other kickboxing stuff. The kickboxing and bare knuckle boxing. Put that all on one channel.
Yep.
That's how you you know what I'm saying, so you
Combat
can cover it all.
sports.
So what about
Yeah,
MMA, like UFC,
H
Bellator?
Money
Put that
Combat
all.
Sports.
What'd you say, Carlo?
yeah.
H Money Combat Sports. No, seriously.
So historian. So pretty much you saying like with the UFC, the MMA, kickboxing, and bare knuckles all on one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll put all that all
All
on one.
combat sports.
Because
then you
then
got a
what you do is
variety. You got a variety on that one channel. Because
right.
everybody can come to that channel and see as it shows. If MMA showing, them fans gonna come. If the kickboxing is on, they gonna come. See what I'm saying? But we can still be, ain't nothing stagnant. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing just you know what I mean?
Because if
It's
you
variety.
just put MMA, you might just not attract the kickboxing fans. So if you put combat sports, people will look, all right, and then with the headline saying what it is.
Right.
Combat
And then they'll just come
kickboxing, and people think,
as
right,
what sport they
they're
like is.
multi-layered. They come
Right.
from all aspects. It's combat.
People get crazy about the MMA thing. They get all fucking Testy. I know on
They got
BBA show.
another.
I try to bring
Some
it up and they get all
European,
fucking crazy, man. I'm
Look, they
like,
got
ooh.
another kickboxer from Thailand right now on Glory. That motherfucker's a beast.
His
He's
name.
short as fuck. Y'all know I'm talking about, that short little dude? That motherfucker cold.
A4CB, man.
What's his
That
name,
dude's
mate?
cold.
A4CB.
You know what I'm talking? He got a long name, bro.
Oh, Peck, like it starts with a P?
It start with a P, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce
short.
it. Yeah, I've seen him. He's a beast, yeah. There's another lad, Sitchai. He's like one of the best.
Yeah, he's good too. Both of those two. That dude you just mentioned and the dude that name start with a P. Them dudes are really good.
Okay.
They both cold. Like, they on a different. They got over 150 wins
you have
and
to
shit.
send me the name. You have to send me the
They
name.
get
I
so
don't know.
long, but he know what I'm
That's gonna
talking
be
about.
nice. That's gonna be
Outlaw know
nice,
exactly
man.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Ace Money,
Outlaw, do you
full
remember a
combat
boxer
sports.
called Pele Reed? Pele Reed.
Yeah, he knocked out Vitali. He knocked out Vitali in
Oh, there you
kickboxing.
go. He was a kickboxing champion. He was.
Yeah, he knocked out Vitali with
I used to see him around here because he used to live not far from here in the 90s. This was.
Yeah. Only guy to knock out Vitali, I think, bro.
Yeah, Pele Reed, he was a beast. He was, that guy with his fucking kickboxing overhead kicks. They used to do the round kick for celebrating.
Yeah, well, he
Hey,
knocked out Vitali, bro.
Gerald
there
from
you
Baby
go.
Miller was doing kickboxing for a second.
Got his ass whooped too.
Yeah,
I think who beat his ass? Was it Crow Cop? Somebody beat his ass.
Yeah, Crow
I
Cop
love
knocked
combat
him the
sports.
fuck out.
To know your Pele Reed, you on it, mate. You on it.
Oh, he know his shit. Outlaw know he knows it.
He does. But this Pele Reed did boxing also, but he didn't quite.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He went from kickboxing to boxing. He did well at boxing, but at the high level, it's the jab and all that wasn't quite there because his speciality was the kicking.
I'm trying to watch this knockout from Petrosian. I want to see when he got his ass knocked out.
Yeah, head kick. You get knocked out with head kick, coach.
If it's a good striking match, I'll watch MMA. Fuck it. I don't know. These guys get crazy. They only let you talk
Glory
about it
kickboxing. That's all it is striking.
I love it. How about like
I'm about to be
Max
on
Holloway?
this kickboxing.
Max Holloway's a fucking boxer.
Yeah,
One FC kick. Hey, so the voice Mike Chavello, he's doing a commentary for One FC.
Yep. I think he's
one
the
of
best
the best,
commentator in combat sports. But
me too.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember I went to one UFC match. I went to Liddell, and he fought this guy with like a caved-in chest. He had like some kind of birth defect in his chest. I don't know, man. He kicked this fucking dude so hard in the head. I was like, holy shit. And they had the place mic'd up too. And I was like, you heard this fucking crack. And I go, holy shit, he's fucking dead. He killed him.
the head kick.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It was like one of them Crow Cop type of.
What city was it in, Pete?
Vegas.
Did you say that?
Vegas, yeah.
Vegas.
I want to say the guy's name was like
Babalu?
I'm gonna find out.
Not Babalu?
No. This guy was. I never heard from him before or since. I think it was 205. Hang on. I was so drunk I don't even fucking remember. My brother's bachelor party. No, hell no, it wasn't 205.
Yeah.
But when there isn't any MMA or kickboxing, that particular channel can still show the boxing, can't it? Because, like I say, if it's like, say, combat sports or something, it's for everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When if there is no MMA, I think it still covers the boxing, you know.
But if
Yeah,
you
there
make
ain't that
it a
much
full
kickboxing
contact
going on
sport,
though. It's not that much
channel.
kickboxing though. That's the thing.
Right. That's why I'm saying full combat
Oh,
sport.
he knocked the fuck out of Pedrosi.
Oh, no, bro. He
God
laced him up,
damn.
H. It's fucking hard to watch, bro.
Oh shit, that was a hard ass kick, bro. Oh my God, he was out, and then he hit his head hard on the canvas. He was out cold, sleep.
Yeah, he was,
bro. He was unconscious, bro.
Hey, I got a question. Who's next for Charles Oliveira?
I love Charles Oliveira. What do you reckon guys think of it?
No, he's wicked. He's wicked with the submission.
I like the whole favela thing.
Man, he's finally reached potential, bro. You know, That's
He's
that's
Hey,
popular.
come
historian, you
from the
gotta see
gutter,
this
that guy.
knockout, bro. When Petrosian got knocked out, he kicked that motherfucker
Petrosian.
so hard. He kicked that motherfucker so
this
hard.
channel blossoming before your eyes, Ape, right now.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
he done
Straight up.
smoked that motherfucker, dog. Hebrew, he done blazed. I'm gonna send it to your phone. Knocked the fuck
yeah,
out of
yeah.
him. So he the undisputed champion. This dude might be a beast that knocked out Petrosian like
Nah,
this.
he's one of the best in the world even before the fight.
For real.
Yeah.
He's young too. He's only 28.
He was a pound
Not
for
that
pounder
old.
and that. It was like a super fight, you know.
I'm
But
about
there's
to
a
get
guy who
on it
knocked
though.
him out who's Marat. He's one of the best in the world as well. He knocked that
Oh,
guy out.
Marat, yeah. Marat.
Marat
So,
knocked.
okay. He's in glory still, Marat, or no?
No, I think he's in 1FC now as well.
Yeah, I know that Murat.
Yeah.
So
I've
Marat,
seen him.
that Marat is bigger than these guys, though, right?
No, they fight the same weight.
Marat that fought in glory. Is that
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same? The one who
it's
fought
him. He's
Melvin Gernhardt?
yeah. Oh, is it him? Nah, I think it's a different one. That
Okay.
guy's.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's name's Harat. I think they fought Murphy Gernhardt.
Yeah, that, remember, like, I guess the dude, like, I guess one of the guys turned their back, and then remember Gernhardt tried to hit him, and then his corner jumped in, they start brawling and shit.
I think Marat might be cousins with that guy. They might be cousins or something. Yeah, but he knocked out that guy that knocked out Petrosian. And
he knocked out the guy that beat Petrosian?
Yeah, and he beat that Sichai as well. So he beat both the guys.
Wow, what's his name? Real quick?
Marat Kajorian, I think.
Let me see. Dang. I think I know who you're talking about. I just want to make sure. I know Martel Gernhardt, he fought against Harat Gungorian.
Yeah, this guy's name's Marat with an M.
Ooh. And what's his last? They got the same last name or no?
Got the same last name, yeah. I think they're both Armenian, same as Petrosian.
Murat.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah. Well, they're both Armenian.
The Armenians get down now too, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, them and the what you call it, the Albanians.
Yeah.
Let me know if you get his name, Outlaw, because I want to.
Yeah, I've got it. I'll type it in the private chat. I've got it. I've got his name here. Right.
Man, I'm so pissed off. I missed the fight today, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I've typed it in NH in the private chat.
All right, for sure. I got you. I'm about to type him in. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Let me see if I recognize this guy. So he was in glory. So he beat my... Oh, that dude. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, he is good. I thought my boy Senchai beat him, though. But...
No, he did. He beat him like 3 times, but then he finally beat Sichai. He finally got the victory over him.
So he's in the what it calls? He's in the he's in the 1FC now, kickboxing.
Yeah, he was he was the glory champ, and now he went over to 1FC.
Yeah, that dude is good. Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah. For sure. I remember him. I remember watching his fights. I watched all of this stuff, man. I need to start back watching.
Paige Van Zandt. Who is Paige Van Zandt?
She's a UFC fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty little girl. I think she did.
Oh, she's in a bare knuckle fighting now.
She wants to get that face messed up in bare knuckle.
Hell
tough
yeah.
Girl, though, yeah.
Hey, I put that Inoue fight in the chat.
For sure.
What's in the chat? The Inoue fight.
Yeah, I think so. Dipaen?
Yeah.
For sure, bro. So I guess, man, I'm gonna wrap this one up, man. I really wanted to watch the fight, man, but you know we missed it. We missed it. But
Yeah.
shit, man. Man, wrap it up, man. Y'all go subscribe to the Boxing Historian 206. Subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to my brother Outlaw Boxing as well. Outlaw Boxing Club on YouTube.
Outlaw got a page?
Yep, and 150 got a channel too. So
yeah, I
man,
just started a channel, bro.
Yeah.
Putting up all gym
Yeah, put
videos
it
and
up.
that. Spot
Hey,
up.
and don't forget about the newest member.
Oh yeah, the new brother, man. Yeah, we gonna check him out, man. He gonna come
go
back
check
so he
him
can
out,
build
see
his
what's
channel up too. But
Yes, sir.
yo, so for right now, subscribe to the Boxing Historian 206. Subscribe to Outlaw Boxing Club right now on YouTube and 150 Dream Team, man. Show these brothers some love, man. You know
Yes,
what I mean?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Sure, we and
Right, until the next
IB, I see you,
episode,
IB. Much
Yo,
love, my
shout out
dog,
to Big
IB.
Bro.
IB.
Right, nephew,
What up?
salute, nephew,
What up, IB?
YP.
For sure. So I'm gonna see y'all tonight,
Salute,
man. We're
IB,
gonna
my
do this
bro.
shit again, man.
Mark.
Oh, yes, sir.
Lakers.
Mark.
Man, I love y'all,
God
brothers, man.
willing,
I'll see
man,
y'all
no
later,
doubt.
bro.
Latest,
All right.
everyone.
All right,
All right.
salute.